Well, that's a great question. I mean, they don't have, to my knowledge, any evidence like a smoking gun saying, okay, I did it. And they don't really have any longitude or latitude saying he was right there at the time. The phone is there in the area at the crime scene, but they don't really have him holding the phone at that time. So I'm not really sure why they're spending so much time trying to show that it is his phone. I don't really think that's a big issue at this point, and I think the jury is getting really tired of all of these tedious messages that the witness is reading. Mark Moretti is reading all of these messages and who it's from and who it's to and what time it came in, and I think the jury is thinking, okay, it's his phone. They don't really care.
What makes you say that? Are you looking at the jury and they're displaying some signs of frustration or maybe being tired?
Absolutely. At the end of the day, it was really hard for any of us, all of us. And I will say even it looked as though like the judge, we were all sort of in a glaze because there were just so many messages being read. And yes, some of those jurors, I think, were very tired. Now, I won't say any of them fell asleep because they've tried to be very attentive, and they were for most of the day. But at the end of the day, Jesse, there's no question everybody in that courtroom was exhausted.
Okay, let's talk about the documentary. We saw it here when I was hosting in the morning. I couldn't make sense of what it was, what the documentary was, and what the significance of it was. What can you talk to us about that? What can you tell us about that?
Well, it's a documentary that was made by his record label about him, trying to show, I think, that, you know, he has a human side and what he went through growing up is in terms of how he got to where he is. And it started out with him saying, you know, boasting about himself and y'all are here because I'm here. And it was kind of funny, kind of interesting. I think the reason the prosecution showed it is because he was there with the two victims. He was there with Sack Chaser and Juvie, but frankly, I believe it helped as far as the defense was concerned because it showed how close they were. It showed how intimate their relationship was. And at the very end of that documentary, it showed a sort of memorial for the two victims saying that shortly after this was filmed, they had been, you know, shot and killed. So I definitely think it was a moving video. And frankly, Melly's mom had to get up at that point. It was just too emotional for her.
I wonder if it could also mean, you know, as you said, some of the language he was using, you know, this is my show, I did this, you know, if they're trying to establish some motive why he felt threatened by his friends or felt the need to get rid of them. I'm not sure, I'm speculating. But talk to me about what we saw a little bit later on, because they showed a video of Melly at a music video shoot on the day that Thomas and Williams were killed, on the day of the murders. What was the significance of that?
You know, it's an excellent question, Jesse. I'm not sure. Maybe they're trying to show that he didn't have any feelings as far as their deaths were concerned or business as usual, but I didn't take anything away from that video. I think in this world, it's very hard to say. They see a lot of deaths all the time.
Let's just be clear. Was that video, if you know, was that video taken after the killings?
I don't know, Jesse. That's an excellent question. I don't know if it was right before or right after. My assumption was that it was before. I did not hear the time. And if it was before, then what is the relevance? I'm assuming that the prosecution showed it because it was after and that perhaps he just went on with life like nothing ever happened. If it was before, what is the point? They were all working together. They were in the studio. There's no question about that they are in the same collaborative. Of course, they're working on music together. So it's unclear to me, Jesse, why it was shown and whether it was before or after the murder. But yes, to your point, it's the same day.
If it's before, it makes me wonder, you know, if he's showing absolutely no signs of committing a double homicide later that day, that's a questionable thing to say in and of itself, but I don't know. Talking about the defense...
I think it's before, Jesse.
So it was before. Again, it's odd because if he's about to commit double murder, it's weird. It's a little strange. I want to talk to you about the defense, though. So we believe this is going to be the last witness for the prosecution, right? And if that's the case, it's going to be really up to the defense to cross-examine him thoroughly before they begin their case. Did you see any openings where the defense is going to jump on Mark Moretti?
Yes, in fact, I think that they are ready and willing and able to go after him on cross-examination. First of all, we already know Stuart Adelson did a voir dire of Mark Moretti when he was first put on the stand, saying that he doesn't have the background for those cell data records and that he can't talk about longitude and latitude. He didn't put them together. T-Mobile put them together, and the only way he can talk about them is if it is introduced by someone who was the sender or the receiver or T-Mobile who engineered it. So I know they're going to go after that point. I think they're also going to go after, remember, he's the lead investigator. He is the one who didn't follow up on certain leads. And during the direct, the prosecution did say, look, why didn't you follow up on this person? Why didn't you follow up on that one? Wasn't that a good alibi? Is that why you didn't follow up? And I'm certain that the defense is going to go after that and talk about why they didn't go after these leads that could have led to something and why they simply believed everything that they were told. There's some indication, if you recall, from the defense opening that there are possible other suspects, people who have on social media said, yes, I was involved. So I definitely think that those are certain areas that the defense is going to pursue with this witness.
And yesterday, the defense also mentioned that they want to call FBI agent Brendan Collins, who testified for the state earlier in the case. But as a defense witness, why would they want him back?
Well, I think he is the person who is the cellular expert. I think they want him back to question some of those longitude, latitudes, and to really establish the fact that you cannot pinpoint exactly where those phones were at the time of the crime. And so I think that's why they want to call him back. It's interesting because the judge said, well, you all said he was finished. We let him go. Then apparently he left the country. Now he's back, and they're having a hard time getting him. And the judge did order the prosecution to assist the defense in getting him into this courtroom. So we'll see if it actually happens, but they have been asking for a couple of days to get him back in here.
Interesting. And then in terms of predictions for today, do we think that the state is going to officially rest and then they're going to be the cross-examination already, and then we're immediately moving into the defense's case? Or is there going to be an argument for the defense for a motion to dismiss this?
Well, we've already had sort of a preview. We will get an argument to dismiss the case. I mean, I think that's pro forma. I think the defense has to do that. But I think for today, we're going to see the end of that direct by the prosecution of Mark Moretti. She said last night, Christine Bradley, that is, that it will be 2 more hours. And I think the courtroom and the judge were a little bit disappointed by that because it's a long time. But the judge has been very patient in allowing the state to put on its case. I definitely think that the cross-examination will last. If it starts, for instance, after lunch, I think it'll last at least the rest of the afternoon, the rest of the day. And then perhaps we will see closings tomorrow. Today's Wednesday, so I expect maybe we'll see closings on Thursday. The court is usually quiet on Friday, so I think that's why they're anticipating, quote unquote, the end of July, because I'm pretty certain we'll go into next week with those jury charges that have to be reviewed, obviously, and then given to the jury.
What's YNW Melly doing? I mean, there's times that our cameras can capture him, but mostly we're focused on the witnesses and the evidence presented. How's he responding to what we're seeing in court?
Well, actually, I saw him yesterday lean over and say something to the attorney when Mark was up on the stand. Mark Moretti was up on the stand. He's paying close attention. I'm listening to, every little thing I possibly can hear. Obviously, you don't want to hear any attorney-client privilege, but it does seem as though he is watching what is going on that stand. He's looking at the records, and when the messages are being read, I see that he's taking note of that. And I think he's probably, this is a speculation on my part, I think he's probably explaining what's going on in those messages. One thing I'll say, Jesse, is when the prosecution is reading some of these messages, they are totally out of context. So it's very difficult to understand why she's putting them in. They really don't mean much to anyone other than the messages saying, yes, hit me back. Here's my number, and he's giving the number. But as I mentioned before, I don't think the jury is really concerned about that at this point.
And the atmosphere in the courtroom, the high-profile case, people supporting YNW Melly. There's also people who are supporting the victims through all this, and we're, I imagine, looking for a conviction against YNW Melly. What is the atmosphere in that courtroom and outside the courthouse?
Well, Jesse, if I had one word to describe the atmosphere, it would be tense. Yesterday, it was more tense than normal because Jamie King who is the mother of Melly, she had a threat against her by one of the victim's sisters, and so it was a little tense. She has a bodyguard who's with her at all times now. I think the sheriff's office is paying closer attention to her. I noticed yesterday they walked her to and from the restroom along with the bodyguard, so I think it's a bit tense. The parties are definitely opposing to each other, and it's a very difficult situation. There's loss of life here and there, family members, and it's just a tense situation.
Tough case. Terry Austin, that's all I have for you right now. I know you have to get settled into that courtroom. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Jesse.
All right, for us, we're going to have a special report from our very own Sierra Gillespie, and then we'll take a break. And when we come back, we have a lot more to cover in the YNW Melly trial.
The kid's room right here. We run the city. We run the city.
Okay, hopefully they almost ready. What's up with y'all, man? Grand Rising, Grand Rising. I'm with y'all today. I'm with y'all today. And we just waiting. And we just waiting. Let me put a poll up. Boop, 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 boop. All right, I think I got everything together. Now we just need the damn trial to start. I was thinking that yesterday when they were showing the messages. That yes, a lot of the messages, I don't know. If that's how they gonna try to prove motive for this, it's gonna be tough, but I did see some little animosity in the text messages. They talking about Melly mom, it was emotional for her. She got up and left yesterday. The Nate, what's good, Grand Rising, brother? I'm locked in today. You know, last couple days I've been struggling, man. Got a lot going on, remodeling. They doing all kind of stuff at the crib, so I kind of been here, but I've been busy, you know, so I'm locked in today. Finally back on my regular programming. Okay, I see some movement in the courtroom. Can we get it poppin'?
Good morning.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Yes, Judge.
You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on them. I know a couple of them were using the rest.
Maybe we have a few things to discuss first. Good morning.
All right, let's get on the record, please. The state of Florida versus Denver, president of the defendant, his counsel, and assistant state attorneys. Juries and jury. Yes, sir.
With respect to, there is, did you label it? Not quite sure what label is reflected in the record. State proposed exhibit. But it is what appears to be a 121-page document reflecting extractions from the 9807 phone that are purportedly the discussions between that phone and Jamie King. We have already interposed our objection with respect to laying an adequate foundation for the introduction of this or any such exchange of text communications. We think that the state has not laid the adequate foundation. However, we also want to renew our objection to the fact that of this 121-page document, I think the state intends to assert relevancy as to a few of the pages, which renders all the other pages irrelevant and therefore inadmissible. There are instances in which the state has indicated that they believe their exchanges which provide context for that which they want to refer to, which is fine. That would make them relevant for context. But everything else coming in for the jury to just peruse through 120 pages of an exchange between the 9807 number and Jamie King is irrelevant, it's prejudicial, it's inadmissible. Beyond that, at page 52 of the exhibit, the court yesterday had indicated that the state should get rid of the reference to what purports to be a request from the 9807 number of Ms. King that said previously, get me a Glock.
That was after the murder in question, is my recollection of it.
That is correct.
Do you want to show the judge so he can see in context?
Yes, I'll hand it up in a second.
Here, we can look on the screen. So they can.
It's on that.
Sharon, if you recall, there was, after this, it included trips that Ms. King made to a gun store to purchase firearms. She sent pictures of various firearms to the defendant. Here, and I remind you, he was 19 years old at the time and an adjudicated delinquent for a firearms-related offense, so he was not allowed to possess any weapons.
Okay. That being neither here nor there. With respect to the argument that we're making now and the objection we're making, if the court sees right above that it says bring Mariah, and then it says okay, and then that previously said get me a Glock, like go now. If it's going to be out, then everything is out. But now it's saying get me, which is an entirely different thing. Now it's saying come and pick me up. And in the same way that messages might be included in order to give context, messages have to be excluded as to not give improper context. This is now saying, representing to the jury that he's asking to be picked up here. And we think that's inadmissible. The very next page, his next statement is, it's get me, and then his next statement is like now, then it says I'll pay you, which is demonstrating some necessary urgency for him to be picked up and the fact that he'll pay for it to be done. I'm not sure how that'll be contemplated, misunderstood by the jury, the context of the incident, notwithstanding the date involved. But we object to any redaction which will give a direct misunderstanding to the jury, a misimpression as to the communication that took place. You can't turn it from get me to a Glock to get me. It's turning from get me a gun to pick me up. It should all be gone if it's out. We can't deliberately mislead the jury.
Madam State?
Your Honor, I complied with your Honor's request or order to take that question references to any firearms on that in the possession or at the request of the defendant. In terms of the messages, that is what he said. It doesn't say what it was a gun or anything of that. They can say, you can put in get me item, whatever they want in terms of to make it clear in context. He's asking her to buy something, but does not say what it is.
Thank you. Well done.
Yes, Your Honor.
Take it out, just believe it. I mean, it's a firearm after the alleged incident in question, which the defendant's charged with. There's no connection with this element of the case. I'm allowing a lot of these text messages in just to show care, custody, control, and ownership of the phone. That's what it has always been about, and why I let the message in. You can look at the message in its context, and circumstantial evidence as to who owns the phone, all right, and who's using the phone, who's controlling the phone, and therefore I allowed him in. But this is something talking about guns that happened after it. It shouldn't be there. I sustain the objection. Take it out.
Reproductive additional message on
I didn't
that.
hear you. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No. So, in light of the fact that I'm losing my voice, my intent is to publish this in its entirety. So I would ask that with the pressure on the court and the grace of the defense to let Ms. Smith help with the publishing of this.
Sure. No issue. You don't have an objection to that, do you?
No, sir.
That's fine. Have you set up there?
For the sake of scheduling and efficiency, Your Honor, I'm not quite sure. I'm of the impression that this pedometer evidence that we object to, and to which my motion to exclude pertains, is about to come up in this session. And so I'm not sure if the court has had a chance to review the motion and the law that has been cited in support of it, but it might be time to have that discussion. Either that, or I'd like the state to be admonished not to seek to introduce that information until the matter is resolved.
I guess why is the motion filed July 9th when we're 2-3 months into trial already, and you filed July 9th?
As opposed to when?
Prior to trial starting.
Well,
Hey, Judge, we have a hearing. This is demand for speedy trial. And you're in the middle of trial, the closing portion of the state's case, you're filing a motion saying, you know something, let's take a step back. None of this evidence should be admissible, da-da-da. All this should have been done before trial started.
I understand. But let me refresh the court's recollection as to the actual sequence, because the court also made a reference to at the close of the state's case. This information and this objection was brought to the court's attention 2 weeks ago, at which, and I provided the court with case law. I read the relevant matters into the record, and the court took the material back, came back and said, this is too much for me to read. This should have been a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert motion. A Daubert motion is precipitated when the state offers opinion testimony through a purported expert, at which time it triggers a defense if they have an objection to the expert's introduction of opinion testimony to file a Daubert challenging that. What this is, and as a matter of fact, when we first saw this information, and the state, we were sitting down in the state attorney's office and they were playing this stuff on a screen, and I told the state, I'm like, you can't introduce information from data that was on the text of a phone without authenticating it. I just made that statement. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to try to prepare the state for the introduction of evidence. I didn't even have to alert her to the fact that I thought it was inadmissible without authentication. But when the state purports to or attempts to introduce evidence, at that time, it becomes right as to whether or not it is properly authenticated. I alerted her probably a year before trial. But beyond that, it is not incumbent upon us to piece through the state's case and try to perfect their deficiencies in providing proper foundation for the admission of evidence. When they admit the evidence, if it's not admissible for lack of foundation, that's when the objection is right. Lack of foundation. Then the court rules on the foundation. And the fact that the state is of the position that they can introduce whatever comes off of a phone from whatever app without any foundation is a burden that they carry, and if they fail to meet it, then the evidence is inadmissible. It's not, well, the defense should have told you that this is how you should have done it, which I did, first of all. And second of all, I did alert to the court, and it does not make it inadmissible. It's not incumbent upon me to say, get an expert so I can determine whether or not that expert is sufficient and thereby file a Daubert motion. This is not a Daubert issue. This is an authentication foundation issue. And if they do not have and if that foundation has to be laid by an expert, it doesn't thereby transpose it and all of a sudden turn it into a Daubert issue. If that's what they need to put it in, that's what they need to put it in. If they don't, they don't. But it's incumbent upon the court to make a ruling at the time that evidence is being introduced. This is not a Daubert motion. This is lack of foundation. The courts are clear. You have to establish foundation for this kind of evidence in order to put it in. You can't just, and as I said in my motion, it should not escape the court's attention that the only case that the state found to rely upon was a case out of Wisconsin, which with all due respect completely misses the point. It says, Fitbit's around for a while and everybody thinks it's reliable. So what? As I said in my motion, horoscopes have been around for a while. A lot of people think they're reliable. It doesn't make it admissible. The question is whether or not their acceptance of reliability is well-founded. And that must be established in order for it to be introduced. The state has failed to do so, and it's inadmissible. Judge, and we object.
You start talking about acceptable reliability. That sounds like a Daubert motion to me. What's the state's position?
Your Honor, this is not the type of information that requires any sort of expert opinion. This is not outside the scope of a regular juror's ability to understand. It shows that there was activity and that the phone was moving around at 4 a.m. It shows that the phone was moving around again at 4:40 a.m. This is corroborated by multiple sources on the phone. And pedometers, I think the first case I cited in this case to the court, pedometers have been used since 1967. This is nothing new or novel that requires any additional testimony whatsoever. Based on that, the state would submit that the activity data is well within the purview of any juror and would be admissible.
Your Honor, just one retort. There are two components, and we're conflating issues. Expert testimony is admissible, opinion testimony, when it helps to a jury to understand an issue. In this instance, we're talking about authentication, which is this information reliable? It's not a question of whether or not they know how pedometers work. The question is whether or not a pedometer produces reliable information. Their internet is littered with instances where these pedometers have different information that differs from reality when it's tested. As I gave you an anecdote of Larry Daniels, our expert, who says his wife plays piano at church, and when she comes down from there, it says she's taken 20,000 steps because every time she taps, it reflects that there is a step. So in order for the state to advance that and the state, and Your Honor, the case that I provided concerned a static Google map. And the judgment was reversed because the proponent of the Google map did not establish the operability of Google Map and its reliability. A static picture. Here we're talking about the state coming to say he went left and he moved in this direction 70 steps, and then he went 100 steps to that direction and 1,000 in the other direction. clearly the risk of inaccuracy is amplified in that type of situation. And so this notion that, oh yeah, but they know what it is. Yeah, but is it accurate? I want to hear a distinction between that and horoscopes. Everybody knows what a horoscope is. Everybody knows how it's purported to work. It doesn't mean it's accurate. It doesn't mean it's admissible. So the fact that it's been around since 19 whatever date is of no moment. The fact that jurors understand what pedometers are purported to be is of no moment. The fact that they do not have any concept or any basis upon which to predicate an understanding as to its reliability and accuracy is of importance. And that's why it's inadmissible.
And Counsel, you keep going back to reliability and accuracy, and that's a Daubert motion. Authentication is it what the state or whoever the proponent is that what what they say it is? Boom.
The case that I cited, there was no Daubert motion, and it was a lack of authentication at the time of introduction of trial. I understand the court's conflation of the two issues, and yes, in this instance, what would be needed to authenticate it would be somebody with expertise. But it is not incumbent upon the defense to go and say, go find an expert so that I can object to it. That's not what it's about. The question is whether or not you can introduce the evidence that you bring in here into a jury. That's the issue, and it's not incumbent upon me to go through her file and determine what she needs to authenticate each piece of information and tell her to go file it, go find an expert to do it so that I can file a Daubert motion as to that expert's opinion. But I have stated my opinion, I've filed my objection, Your Honor, and we stand up. And I just note the cases that I've cited where this error was made have all been reversed.
Thank you. Madam State, ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
How are you going to handle it? I know you're losing your voice. How are you going to handle it?
I'm going to start and get this. I'm going to have Ms. Smith then publish. This was the exhibit that we were speaking about first. Was already offered to the witnesses, states, quadruple, quintuple, and third five. So I was going to have Ms. Smith start and publishing that, and the intent is to publish the entire document.
How many pages is this?
And where's the witness? Do we know where the witness is?
121.
He's here, is my understanding.
I'm gonna get him.
All right, why don't you get the witness and then bring the jury in?
No, it's here.
He's on his way.
Thank you. Counsel, we all set? Everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Bring the jury in, please. for answering. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, Mr. Mendes, his counsel, the assistant state attorneys, ladies and gentlemen, jury. Ladies and gentlemen, when we left the other day, counsel was still on their case in chief. The witness, Detective Mark Moretti, was still on the stand, and he remains on the stand. Detective, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, you may.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Good morning, Detective. How are you?
Well, now, thank you.
I'm showing you what's been marked, previously shown to you as well, as state quintuple high. Do you recognize those messages?
Yes, ma'am.
You had an opportunity to review them before you came into court today.
Yes, ma'am.
Have there been any additions to those messages?
No. No, ma'am.
Did they fairly and accurately represent the conversation between the 772-713-9807 phone number and the other phone number that's listed as Crazy or Brazy Lady in that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, the state would submit state's quintuple I as state's next numbered exhibit.
Any objection not previously raised?
Same objection.
So overruled. It will be admitted.
States quintuple I will be marked states 112.
Detective Moretti, I'm going to ask Ms. Smith to be so kind as to help publish this. If you would read the green portions of the messaging, she will read the blue and read the message, and then the date and time on the sending.
Okay.
Good morning, Detective Moretti.
Good morning, ma'am.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent August 28, 2018, 12:38:03 p.m. I love, stay focused, and we need to turn rental in so I can re-rent it at a lower rate and a bigger car. Same phone number, message sent 8/28/2018, 2:06:09. You okay?
From message from the cell phone number 9807. It was sent 8/28/2018 at 3:52 p.m. The message was, "Yeah, what's up with my phone?"
Message phone number ending 6942, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11:20 p.m. They off track, never put the money in my account. I'm not paying the bill. Can you see that, Detective?
Yes. It's a little blurry, the smaller font. There you go. The phone message from phone number ending in 9807. The message was sent at 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. I did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:28 p.m. It's an image. 6942, message sent August 28, 2018, 4:11:34 p.m. Now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 4:11 p.m. He just did it.
Phone number ending in 6942, August 28, 2018, 4:11:46 p.m. Okay, I will pay the bill now.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28 2018 at 4:11 p.m. I just paid it.
Publishing page 3, ending in phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:12:13 p.m. Thank you. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:13:18 p.m. Everyone, phone been off all day. Sent phone number 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 4:44:54 p.m. I'm on my way down there.
From cell phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:40 p.m. Message, why you texting SAC, mama? 2 question marks. From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 8:42 p.m. Bro, what is wrong with you? Leave people alone. Damn, I'm trying to work. You stressing me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:21 p.m. I changed my name on Egg. I'm done. Be happy. I love you. I love, but I will give you space. Good night. Publishing page 4.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:34 p.m. The message is, why are you turning Riri against me?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35 p.m. I'm not she love you. I told her you're just upset. You will be fine. She went to take a shower. Same phone number, sent August 28, 2018, 9:35:26 p.m. Stop saying people against you. I hate that.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018, 9:35 p.m. Tell her unblock me.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 9:36 p.m. Okay, don't make her cry anymore. IDK what you said, but she was crying.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:42 p.m. You made her cry. I was talking to you.
Publishing page 5.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:43 p.m. Tell her I wasn't talking to her. She's perfect. She needs to go home with her mama. You just making shit worse with me and her right now. From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 9:53 p.m. Tell her to call me ASAP.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:33. She texts you, we was eating.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/28/2018 at 10:33 p.m. She eating now? Question mark.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:08. Image. Publishing page 6. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018, 10:56:28 p.m. Text message of an image. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 28, 2018 at 10:57 p.m. That is what I text his mom. Not one thing I said bad, but they, your family, not me. But you know I carry, so she better think before running up.
From message from phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11 a.m. When you going over there? From phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:05 a.m. Why you keep messing with people, bro? What's wrong with you?
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th of 2018, 11:06 a.m. What are you talking about? I'm not even on no social media. That little girl talking about what she going to do to me, I ain't respond or say anything. Phone number ending in 6942, same date, 11:06 a.m. I've been asleep. Publishing, page 7.
From the from phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:07 a.m. Stop texting his mama, bro. Damn.
And phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:08 a.m. I haven't. That was the only day I text her, so I showed you what I said. Nothing bad. I didn't even cuss at her. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:08:33 a.m. I'm done with all of it. Same phone number, sent same date, 11:11 a.m. His sister, starting mess. I ain't said nothing. I don't care. I worked last night and tonight I'm sleeping. You act like you don't have sisters who see the crap she posts.
From phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:14 a.m.
Excuse me one second.
To reapproach.
We're on page 7.
I think it was my turn.
I was going to say, I think you were right.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:14 a.m. Leave that shit alone. I'm telling you. You starting shit, Mom.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:20 a.m. No, I didn't start anything, just because you think it's okay for people to call your mom out her name. Published on page 8, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:32 a.m. Listen, I do care about any of this, but I have not posted anything about Zach, and he jumped in when his sister started making posts about me. That's crazy.
From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. Leave it alone. From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. You started it.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:33 a.m. I was asleep. Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:34 a.m. How is his sister going on social media talking about punching me in face, my fault?
Phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:37 a.m. You started it by texting his mama. It's going to be problems. And not even knowing what you talking about. You a grown-ass lady doing childish shit, ain't no one telling you to text her. She minding her business going to work, you fucking with her.
Publishing page 9, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:40 a.m. She could have called me or texted me back, not have you or daughter all on social media talking about fighting me like I cussed at her. I didn't even say one cuss word when I texted her. I said nothing disrespectful and you know it. I wish you took up for me like that when Aunt cussed me out and tried to fight me. Phone number 6942, sent on the same date at 11:41 a.m. I don't know what's all going on, but he making a live video talking about your mother. It's going to make people hate you. That's why I have never and would never do that, because I love you and that's your best friend, and this is not for social media. Same phone number, August 30th, 2018, 11:43 a.m. I told your sister to stop whatever it is they're doing.
From phone number 9807, they sent 8/30/2018 at 11:46 a.m. You telling everybody my business, and you don't even be right. You the reason they hate me. From phone number 9807, sent 8/30/2018 at 11:46 a.m. Got me looking like a bad person.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:50 a.m. No, I'm not your actions I take up for you. I have people telling me your son doesn't care about you or love you. I always say you just finding your way, and I know you love even though you hurt me and don't see how much I sacrifice for you every day. I argue with people about talking trash about you, even though people say he would not take up for you like that. I always have your back. Every time you call, I am there. That's your friend, fine. He ain't going nowhere. I see, but you are not going to say everything is my fault. Publishing page 10. Phone number ending in 6942. Sent August 30th, 2018 at 11:51 a.m. I know you hurt and looking for someone to blame, but I love you and I would die for you, but you don't see that right now. It's okay. I told you I'm backing off. Same phone number, sent August 30th, 2018, 12:08:07 p.m. I told them to delete whatever they post. It's dead. Same phone number, sent September 11th, 2018 at 10:49 p.m. Your grandma is over. They wanted to see you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018 at 11:42 p.m. I'm gonna call her in a second, working on the second album.
Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11, 2018 at 11:51 p.m. Okay, everyone went home. I love you. Keep doing great music. I'm proud of you.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:53 p.m.
Publishing page 11. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11, 2018 at 11:54 p.m. You're my heartbeat. I cry all the time. I miss you so much, but I know I have to let you grow up.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:55 p.m. No need to cry. You fit to be a millionaire.
Phone number 6942, sent 9/11/2018, 11:56 p.m. You deserve it. You're so talented. We played your music all night. Same phone number, sent September 14th, 2018 at 6:15 p.m. I love you, kid.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018. Love you too. I see you be chillin'. I love that. Keep doing you. Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018 at 6:15 p.m. Everything gonna be in place.
Publishing page 12. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 14th of 2018 at 6:24 p.m. Yes, I'm good, just working. Same phone number, message sent 9/14/2018 at 6:27 p.m. Image. Same phone number, message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:48 a.m. You okay?
Phone number 98807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:48 a.m. Just let you know I got Brandon. I'm in the car with him now. Love you, fool.
Phone number 6942. Message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 a.m. Love you more, kid. Drive safe. Same phone number. Message sent September 15th, 2018 at 3:54 a.m. Did you see how nice the Maxima looks?
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Yes, I can pick it up on my way back home, right back home tonight, question mark. Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 10:36 a.m. Needed for a couple weeks.
Phone number 6942, sent September 15, 2018 at 11:43 a.m. I just woke up. I need it. My Benz get painted Monday.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. How long it's going to take? From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 11:58 a.m. What about another rental? I got the money.
Phone number ending 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 12:53 p.m. When? Publishing page 14. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018 at 3:49 p.m. My car takes 4 days.
From message 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:51 p.m. Okay, so Thursday.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 15, 2018 at 3:51 p.m. Yes. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:59 p.m. Tell Track, send my money please for the last rental.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018, 3:52 HM.
6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:52 p.m. Did you get your passport yet? Publishing page 15.
From phone number 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:53 p.m. No.
Phone number 6942, message sent September 15th of 2018, 3:54 p.m. Do you know how to do it? Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:54:20 p.m. How is Brandon?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Hey, good, I got him a haircut.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Thank you, Benny. Was about to text you and ask you to get him one. Do you have a show tonight?
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing, page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing Grandma Justine's sister. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 4:27:31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number. Message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't dropped Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing phone number 6942, message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Barr. Same phone number, same date, message sent 11/13:54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. We're Beastline.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now. Publishing page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. You owe like 8K.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
Fund 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. Fund 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
Fund 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. Where Brandon at?
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, Jamell, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you and I never anything but help you. And it looks bad because Track and everybody there, why you ain't go with them, question mark. You don't smoke anymore.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:04 a.m. Man, don't worry about my career. I made a mistake. I don't care. The back end was only $1,000. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:05 a.m. Where is Brandon at?
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him. Get him next weekend.
From 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. He at your house, question mark? From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. You all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be trying to get right last minute.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:53 a.m. If you needed something, Jamell, all you have to do is ask. I'm still your mom. I'm going to always have your back. What you don't understand, you act like you don't people who love you and care about you. I've been giving your space, but it's okay to need help. You have nothing to prove to me. I'm your mom. I love you regardless.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 4:01 a.m.
Going backwards, publishing page 45.
From 9807 at 10/15/2018, 9:35 p.m. Stop telling Brandon that is not true.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/15/2018, 9:40 p.m. I was on the phone. I told him stay out of it. Your grandma is here waiting on you. Jamell, it's your life, son, and I love you. I will always be right here. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 10:13 p.m. Dinner is done. Same phone number, message sent 10/16/2018 at 12:34 a.m. I love you, kid. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 8:09 a.m. Good morning, I love you. Call me when you get up. Trust God, everything will be fine.
Phone 9807, sent 10/16/2018 at 8:18 a.m. Love you too.
Publishing, page 46.
Phone 9807 at 10/18/2018 at 1:41 p.m. Send wire info.
Phone number 6942. Message sent October 18, 2018, 2:16 p.m. You can do a transfer to my account. It's free. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:17 p.m. I was asleep. Same phone number, message sent same date at 9:34 p.m. You sent Jasmine money for me, question mark. She hasn't answered the phone. Same phone number, message sent October 20th of 2018 at 2:13 a.m. You did good, love you, be safe, kid.
Phone 9807 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. Thanks, Ma, I love you.
Publishing, page 47.
Fund 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 2:13 a.m. for everything.
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/20/2018 at 2:14 a.m. You know I got you forever. Same phone number. Message sent same date at 7:12 a.m. Have a safe flight. Love you.
Fund 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m. Love you. From phone number 9807, sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13 a.m. Tell Riri that I love her too.
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/20/2018 at 7:13:57 a.m. I will. She coming over today. Publishing, page 50. Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/23/2018 at 11:17 a.m. I will. Same phone number. Message sent same date at 4:09:18 p.m. You look so happy. I love you.
Fund 9807, sent 10/23/2018 4:13 p.m. I am Ma, I love you.
Phone number 6942. Sent 10/23/2018 4:31 p.m. blank message. Same phone number, sent 10/24/2018 1:02 a.m. Are you okay?
Fund 9807, sent 10/24/2018 at 1:02 a.m. Yeah, why though?
Phone number 6942. Message sent 10/24/2018 1:03 a.m. You was wild on your live. Who pissed you off? I don't like seeing you upset. Publishing, page 51. Phone number ending in 6942, sent October 24, 2018 at 1:40:56 a.m. I love you, get some rest. 10/26/2018, 5:16 a.m. Send me your location. Same phone number continues. October 26th at 5:17 a.m. I'm in Stewart. Same phone number continues on the same date at 5:47 a.m. I love you so much.
From 9807, sent 10/27/2018 3:40 a.m. A location was sent.
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 3:40 a.m. Okay. Publishing, page 52. Phone number 6942, message sent 10/27/18 at 3:40 a.m. Love you. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:23 p.m. I'm at your gate. I'm going to get the trash.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 10:33 a.m. Bring Mariah.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28, 2018, 11:22 a.m. Okay. Detective, you can skip that next message and move on to the final message on the page.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:09 p.m. Like, go now.
Publishing, page 53. Phone number 6942, message sent on October 28th of 2018, 2:17 p.m. Okay, what's wrong?
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 22 p.m. I'll pay you. From 9807, same date at 2:22 p.m. when you get down here.
Phone number 6942, sent 10/28/18 at 2:22 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, same date, sent at 2:23 p.m. I'm waiting on track to cash at me the 1,000. Same phone number, same date at 2:23:40 p.m. Is someone threatening you? Publishing, page 54.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 to 2:23 p.m. No, Mom. Phone number 9807, 10/28/2018 to 2:23 p.m. I'm not scared. From 9807, 10/28/2018 to 2:24 p.m. Just listen.
From 6942, October 28, 2018 at 2:24:06 p.m. Okay, I want you safe. Same phone number, same date at 2:24:28 p.m. You're covered.
From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 2:24 p.m. I know.
Publishing, page 55.
From 9807, sent 10/28/2018 to 2:24 p.m. Still need to protect myself.
Phone number 6942, sent October 28, 2018 at 2:53 p.m. FaceTime me.
From 9807 at 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. J. Finn ascended. From 9807, 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. He fit and ascend 500.
Phone number 6942, message sent October 28 at 3:06 p.m. Okay. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:06:23 p.m. Okay. Publishing, page 56.
From 9807, what's your cash app? Oh, I'm sorry, that was sent 10/28/2018 at 3:06 p.m. What's your cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent 10/28/2018, 3:07 p.m. Money sign JAMIE YNW. Same phone number continues on the same date at 3:16 p.m. Answer the phone, it's me with trigger. Same phone number, same date at 10:12 a.m. 1132 Southeast 3rd Avenue, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Same phone number, November 2nd, 2018 at 1:40 p.m. I love you, kid. Publishing, page 57.
From 9807, sent 11/2/2018 at 1:43 p.m. Love you more.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/2/2018 at 1:53 p.m. Loved, quotation marks, love you more, close quotation marks. Same phone number, 11/3/2018 at 2:39 p.m. Unblock my number, capital letters, right now.
From 9807 at 11/3/2018 to 2:41 p.m. I'm good, Fu. You got it. I'm gonna just stay to myself. I don't want to hurt you, Fu. Just leave me alone.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. No one blocked me because I'm not finished saying what I'm saying. Same phone number, same date at 2:43:20 p.m. I be trying to be there for you and you push me away like I'm the problem. Publishing, page 58.
9807 on 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. Fuck what everyone gotta say. On 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:43 p.m. Man, I'm not trying to hear that shit. I do shit for you too.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:43 p.m. You always give me the cold shoulder, but it's cool.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. You better off without me, so just slide, bro. I'ma love you from a distance.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I didn't do anything to you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. Bitch, you gave me the cold shoulder because I couldn't find the blazer.
Publishing page 59, phone number ending in 6942, message sent November 3rd of 2018 at 2:44 p.m. But cool, you wanted to be better off by yourself anyway.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:44 p.m. I looked in 4 different stores for the shit. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:44 p.m. Fuck you mean.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2008 at 2:45 p.m. So you can F with who you want, LOL, but it's cool, it's done, just remember.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. Fuck everybody. From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 2:45 p.m. If you don't understand, I know the next bitch won't.
Publishing page 60, phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. KK.
From 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm meant to be alone, I'm a monster. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm evil. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I'm all dead.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. It's always F people that I'll do anything for you.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. So leave me the fuck alone.
Publishing page 61. Phone number ending in 6942. Message date 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. But fine.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. Bitch, you did me wrong too.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You got it.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 p.m. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 2:46 G shit.
Phone number ending in 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You don't have to, it's done. Publishing page 62. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 2:46 p.m. You good?
From 9807, 11/3/2018,
Let's focusing on the Go ahead.
2:53 p.m. You just turned me up.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 2:54 p.m. Unblock my number. Same phone number, same date at 3:07 p.m. I love you, bipolar ass. Same phone number, same date at 3:13 p.m. Your mom said, where are y'all flying into? In Colorado, like what airport?
From 9807, 11/3/2018, 3:13 p.m. I don't know why.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 at 3:57 p.m. IDK, unblock my number though, please. Publishing page number 63, phone number ending in 6942, message sent on 11/3/2018, 3:17 p.m. Thought we wasn't doing that no more. You're being childish.
From 9807, 11/3/2018 at 3:18 p.m. Just leave me alone. You don't understand me. Everyone asks for something. Don't even think about my feelings. Bro, fuck everybody. 9807, sent 11/3/2018, 3:18 p.m. Make sure I please you, though, before everybody. You don't even see that shit.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m., 3:19:29 p.m. Shut up. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:19:34 p.m. You're being a baby.
Turn off your phone, please.
Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018, 3:19:45 p.m. I do understand you. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:19:52 p.m. I wouldn't be around if I didn't. Publishing page 64, 6942 phone number, message sent on 11/3/2018 at 3:19 p.m. Now unblock me. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 3:20 p.m. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you on your mom phone. Same phone number, November 3rd, 2018 at 4:28 p.m. I love you.
What page was that? I'm sorry.
64.
Page 64. Can we approach again, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Royalty, aka my melanin, for a cup of coffee. Super chat, super chat, super chat.
Continuing to publish 64. Was it your turn, Detective?
I believe so, ma'am. From 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. From 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing page 65.
From 9807, 11/3/2018, it's 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you already going to get it.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 rather, 6:13 p.m. Okay.
From 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942 phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica House real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
From 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on my way. I'm on the way there now.
Publishing page 74, phone number ending in 6942. Message sent 11/10/2018 at 1:19:56 p.m. It's an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach. Same number. Time 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Got pulled over.
6942, phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTiming. Publishing page 75.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Sorry.
Take short recess, do not discuss the case, don't form any opinion about the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence, and certainly no research. Anything else, pass on the chairs. I see your second with the camera crew. Let the record reflect the jury steps down, Counselor Mann, all with the time. Just from you.
From 9807, sent 9/15/2018 at 3:55 p.m. Yeah, we on the way to Jacksonville.
Publishing page 16. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 15, 2018 at 4:27 p.m. Aunt Dilly doing Grandma Justine's sister. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 4:27:31 p.m. 1-904-200-0534. Same phone number, message sent, same date at 4:28:02 p.m. Call her when you get there. What car are you driving? Or are you in a Sprinter? Same phone number, message sent September 16, 2018 at 12:08 p.m. Your show was awesome. Keep up the good work. Drop Brandon off on the way from Jacksonville. He has school tomorrow. I'm off today, so I will be home.
From 9807, sent 9/16/2018 at 8:06 p.m. Yo.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 16, 2018 at 8:07 p.m. Yes. Same phone number. Message sent at 8:07:22 p.m. Why you ain't dropped Brandon off? Skipping to page 27. Publishing phone number 6942. Message sent September 19th of 2018 at 7:51 p.m. I'm at work and I go back Friday to Mrs. Spark. Same phone number, same date, message sent 11/13:54 p.m. Do you think you want to go to Ohio for Christmas? I'm planning it. Same phone number, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 2:42 a.m. How far are you from the club? Answer me. Question mark. People are getting upset. I'm getting calls at work. WTF.
From 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 2:52 a.m. Was getting here done, missed the show. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. We're Beachline.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:52 a.m. Call DA now.
Okay, so we're getting a snapshot of these conversations that happened around that time. We'll take a break. When we come back, I want to get into this with Gene Rossi. He and I were having a little bit of debate about the significance of this and maybe or not, if this is overkill or not. Stay with us. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back right after this.
It's recess, y'all. It is recess. I got a lot going on over here on Super Live. If y'all see me talking and I'm on mute, so I apologize for that. It's just a lot going on today. Social media. Y'all be careful, because you see what happened to Melly. Donate with the Super Chat donation, my boy. My guy, appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's looking bad, bro. They tying in this motive now. They tying in the motive. You know what I'm saying? These text messages is giving. Everybody been saying, well, we don't know the motive and all that. Yeah, it's just becoming evident. I think, like I said, if you in outside of that jury and you're watching this trial daily like us, then there's no way you don't realize he's guilty. Now, if you're saying, I don't think he's going to get convicted, that's different. But if you ain't here saying he innocent and all that other stuff, you just ignorant at this point. Like, at this point, you're just ignorant. And you had a preconceived notion of his guilt or innocence before the trial even started. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because you know how in this trial, them was supposed to be his boys and all that. I'm literally going through something on social media with a dude that was supposed to be my boy, and they do the most underhanded things. Like, it's crazy. If you hear somebody in the background, I got my team, they on it, and you know, but I don't know. Loyalty ain't what it once was. I'm going to just say that. But shout out to my loyal ones. Loyalty is something that can't be taught. It's in your genetic makeup. They sleeping on the king. It's time for that wake up. Okay, some little recess bars real quick. Some sidebar bars real quick. Oh, man. Well, you think the defense is going to get... I think today is... They about to wrap it up and get to this defense portion.
the defendant. It is a way to ultimately track his location and movements on the night in question. So we're going to go back live again. YNW Melly is facing the death penalty if convicted of murdering his two friends in that car back in 2018. Let's go back and listen.
Hey, this dude looks like
Page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. You owe like 8K.
File 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. File 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
File 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. File 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
On 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. Where Brandon at?
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him, and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, Jamell, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you, and I never anything but help you, and it looks bad because tracking everybody there. Why you ain't go with that?
Okay, Gene, you and I were disagreeing a little bit about the significance of all these messages coming in. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think you were saying that it might be overkill. I'm looking at this and thinking not only is it important to establish this is his phone, but if you think about the content, let's talk about what happened yesterday too. I mean, there were these messages that came out that had made it look like YNW Melly was kind of upset that the victims in this case were getting maybe too much money, maybe they were taking credit for the work that he was doing. So I think it establishes kind of his mindset and what was happening at that time. You might disagree with me.
Well, I don't disagree with that last point because you were referencing test.
Shout out to my people on Twitch. I see y'all in there deep. Shout out to my people on Twitch. Make sure y'all subscribe to YouTube, Dopest TV.
Defense's objection. Some of these messages are not really adding context. They're just surplusage. That's my only point, is that they have established that 9807 is his phone. And there are a few text messages that show his motive and that he's annoyed with Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas. But some of these don't have anything to do with that. That was my criticism.
Do you think that this is an issue of the judges allowing too much in the sense that if the defendant is convicted, this could be appealed and it could be overturned?
I don't think it'd be enough for reversible error, but it is being very generous and allowing the government to put a whole tranche, a treasure trove of text messages. I would say probably only about a third of these 35 pages they're showing are relevant to what they're trying to do.
And we have about a minute left. See, my theory is the prosecution, they don't have strong DNA evidence tying him to the crime. They don't have the murder weapons. They don't have an eyewitness. The surveillance footage is helpful, but not definitive. It's a circumstantial evidence case. So that's why I think the prosecution is just throwing in as much as they can with what they have.
And that's an argument for the defense to use in closing. Repeat exactly what you just said, and then as a defense attorney, I'm going to say, and members of the jury, you saw those messages read, 2/3 of them had nothing to do with this case. And why? Because the government knows they have a weak case and they have to throw as much spaghetti against the wall as possible to see what sticks.
Or polenta, as some would say, polenta against the wall.
Polenta doesn't really stick to the wall.
It doesn't? I feel, it probably slides now that I'm thinking about it. Also, a thought that I never thought I'd have in my mind and never thought I'd say on the show. But hey, there's a first time for everything. Gene Rossi, thank you so much. Great seeing you. Always appreciate your insight. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have more for you. Stay with us here on Law and Crime. We'll jump back live into court.
So that's what's going on. That's where we at, y'all. I don't know what that's about. Fireworks. Melly, oh Melly. He definitely can't take the stand. Anybody think if y'all waiting for Melly to take the stand, that's not gonna happen. Definitely is not gonna happen. Cause he can't explain away all of this. I know he can't wait to get to lunch break. I'm keeping it real. I know he can't wait to get to lunch break. Okay, here comes Judge Murphy the third. Trey's. They call him Trey. It's interesting. They said Melly's mom got emotional yesterday. I'm sure if they reading text messages where your son is saying, I don't care if y'all pop my mama. What? I was like, I couldn't believe it.
Oh my God! Wow!
He said, y'all go, I don't care, y'all could pop my mama, I'm done with all of it. They said his mama got up and walked out the courtroom. I would hope so. I wouldn't be able to sit there and listen to my child say that. Especially it's the same mama that he called the night of this crime and asked her could she get his burner for him. Like, what?
trial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grant that mistrial.
State Speaker.
No, you're going to do it, that's necessary.
Okay, motion to that.
Will we address the juror issue, Your Honor? And I don't want to put any particular approach on that.
Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3:14 a.m. It's not the money, it called being professional, and that I want you to understand. You want a positive image and people to say how great you did. Same phone number, message sent, same date, 3:14:42 a.m. Probably sleep, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. Publishing page 31. Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:15 a.m. You're not taking him. Get him next weekend.
From 9807 at 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. Yes, I am. From 9807, 9/23/2018 at 3:21 a.m. He at your house? Question mark. From 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3:34 a.m. You all don't know nothing about this music career, so stay out of it. Please, look, every artist, even Michael Jackson, done missed a show. You all leave me alone, trying to make me look irresponsible. If my check would have come in on time, I wouldn't be.
Agreement, thank you. Jury entrant.
Melly got on a new suit today, y'all. Ready?
Joe, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record once again reflect the presence of our jury, the defendant, the defendants, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, our witness, Detective Mark Murray, who remains on the stand. Counsel, when we vote, they're still on your direct proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Continuing to publish, we're on page 75. Detectives, if you can start with the first message. I can't recall where we were.
9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going. From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. Go for me. From 9807 at 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Damn people out there.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/10/2018 at 3:17 p.m. Yes, they was at SAC 2. Same phone number, sent same date, 3:17/29 p.m. I seen them, you didn't. Same phone number, same date, sent at 3:18/27 p.m. You have to see Shell. Publishing, page 76.
From 9807, I sent 11/10/2018 at 8:07 p.m. I miss her, but I need a break.
Phone number 6942, message sent on November 10, 2018 at 8:08 p.m. We can stay up this way, or I can take her home. Same phone number, same date, 8:08:33 p.m. I was going to get a room out west.
From 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 8:10 p.m. You got my cash app?
Phone number 6942, message sent November 10, 2018 at 8:10 p.m. OMG, thank you. Same phone number, message sent November 11, 2018 at 9:26 p.m. Trippier performance was lit. Publishing, page 91, message from phone number 6942, message date November 19, 2018, 3:27:40 p.m. Answer your phone. I'm going to end the publishing on page 91. Publishing, page 99.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018, 4:23 p.m. Yeah, I'm down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Okay, I need get Brandon something to wear, and I had to pawn for $400.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018 at 4:24 p.m. Why? What the fuck? From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Why? Question mark, question mark, question mark. From 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Would you do that? I got money for you. 9807, 12/13/2018, 4:24 p.m. Blank message.
Publishing, page 100. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 12/13/18 at 4:25 p.m. I'm broke. I just started back working, and Shell needed a loan, so I'm going to give it to her. I get paid tomorrow.
From 9807, sent 12/13/2018. From 9807, 12/13/2014 at 4:25 p.m. Come down here.
Phone number 6942, message sent 12/13/2018 at 4:25 p.m. I'm coming now, love you. Phone number 6942, 12/13/2018 at 4:59 p.m. Grandma wants to FaceTime you.
From 9807, sent 12/14/2018, 5:07 p.m. That was the location that was sent.
Publishing, page 101. phone number 6942-1214-2018 at 7:08 p.m. You okay? Question mark. Same phone number. Message sent 12/15/2018 at 1:21 a.m. Me and Brandon went back to the hotel. You did amazing with Trippy. Love you, kid. 12/15/2018. Message sent from same phone number at 3:15 p.m. I'm at restaurant. The owner grandson is your biggest fan. Follow him at Andrew2199. Same phone number. Message sent 12/16/2018 at 4:25 a.m. 739. Same phone number. Message sent at 12/17/2018 at 6:59 p.m. Your little tree with an image. Same phone number. Message sent at 12/19/2018 at 11:44 a.m. Hi Jamie, this auntie, let Jamell know he's been on my mind very heavy. I'm praying for him. Ask him to Google Smokey Norfolk song, Once in a Lifetime. That song reminds me of him. Publishing, page 109, and specifically message ending in phone number 6942-1231-2018 at 5:46:24 p.m. Contact attachment sent. File name Shell Judy Mom. That ends the publishing of this exhibit.
Detective Moretti, you had mentioned, and we've talked about over the past couple of days, the phones that were from Mr. Thomas and Mr. Williams.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to bring those with you today?
Yes.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as states quadruple N and states quadruple O. Do you recognize these items?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those items?
Those are the cell phones that we recovered from the vehicle at 26 pursuant to a search warrant.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition as when they were recovered on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had the opportunity to review the contents of those packages before you came into court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time the state would request a movement to evidence states quadruple N and states quadruple O.
Is there any objection?
No, sir.
They'll be admitted.
States quintuple N will be marked states 113, and states quintuple O will be marked states 114.
Okay, and Detective Moretti, so it's clear for the record what's been now admitted as states 113 quintuple N, now 113 in evidence. Whose phone is this?
This was the white Apple iPhone that was found on the front right passenger side floorboard. It was the phone of Anthony Williams.
And now what's been admitted as states 114. Which phone is this?
This was found on the rear right side floorboard passenger side phone of Chris Thomas Jr.
Was there another phone that was found in that car as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And what phone was that?
It was an Android phone. It was found in the back seat pocket on the right rear passenger side.
Okay. And I'm showing you it's been marked as states quintuple P for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that? Do you have an opportunity to review that before you came into court? Is it in the same or substantially same condition as when it was collected in October of 2018?
Yes.
Here at this time, the state would request to move in states quintuple P as states 115.
No objection.
It will be admitted.
States quintuple P marked states 115.
Detective Marty, on States 115, this other phone, when it was collected in October of 2018, was it working?
No, ma'am.
What damage was caused to that phone? I'm sorry, let me rephrase. What damage was observed of that phone?
This was a broken screen. We tried to have it forensically download. They would not allow. We even tried to analyze.
Pull the microphone back to you, please, sir. Thank you.
We attempted to have the phone forensically examined. It would not.
Objection calls for hearsay.
Steps that you took.
I'm sorry?
Calls for hearsay.
It's
She said-
things that you did, not hearsay.
I was present when we attempted to forensically download the phone. We were unable to. I personally tried to extract the data from the SIM card to see at least who the user was, owner, or anything, and the SIM card wasn't even reading.
And as a law enforcement officer, and you testified about your experience with Celebrant and Cellhawk, what does that tell you about that phone?
It's an inoperable phone.
So, Detective Moretti, going back to what's in evidence as State 64, the extraction of the 772-713-9807 phone number.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been now marked as States in Tuple Q for identification purposes.
Can we approach?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Detective Melly, I'm going to approach and show you what's been labeled as state quintuple Q for identification purposes. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you recognize that document?
It is the data that was extracted from the phone regarding the Apple Health data, the discussed patient on the day.
And does that data fairly and accurately represent the data that's on the phone that is now in evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that?
I personally verified it by opening up the device and manually scrolling to that specific data to verify how many steps were taken on what date, what time.
In terms of the GPS points and things that are on that phone as well, did you verify those?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there been any additions or deletions to that data that is in this document before you?
No, ma'am.
And at this time, the statement request under states quintuple Q as states 160.
Objection on grounds that we raised.
Objection notes over. Adjournment.
States quintuple Q with mark states 160.
Detective Moretti, in terms of the data in this particular, if you could explain the start time and the end time.
It's when the phone reads or detects that there's movement. So it starts, it creates a start time, a timestamp, which is already converted from UTC to our present time zone, Eastern Standard Time. And when the phone detects that it's no longer moving or in activity, then it stops. In which then you see the last launch, 10/29/2018, 5:40 in Eastern Standard Time. You see a little parentheses where UTC -4. That's just telling me that the phone already converted from UTC to Eastern Standard Time.
So when I want to go to October 26th for the start time, so going to entry number 43. If you could be so kind as to read the start time, date, and the end time.
Okay, the start time was 10/26/2018, 12:29 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 12:47 a.m.
Does at that point the device record steps or movement?
Yes, ma'am.
And does it record a distance?
Yes, ma'am.
So continuing forward. To October 26th, the start time 2:57 a.m. to 3:04 a.m.
From 10/26/2018 to 57, it started registering movement. It recorded 5 steps, traveling 4 meters. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 3:04 a.m.
Going to number October 26, 2018, 3:12 a.m., entry number 48 from this data.
That was the start time, and then the end time was 10/26/2018, 3:19 a.m., which the device detected 38 steps, traveling 28 meters.
Going on to number 14. I'm sorry. To number 49.
The start time where the device detected movement, it was 10/26/2018 at 3:19 a.m. And in the end time when it no longer detected movement, it was 10/26/2018 at 3:35 a.m. It detected 70 steps, traveling 33.34 meters.
Okay. Going on to number 50.
The start time was at 10/26/2018 at 3:46 a.m. and the end time was 10/26/2018 at 4:02 a.m. The device detected and recorded 70 steps, traveling 40.93 meters.
And number 51.
The start time of the detection of movement was 10/26/2018, 4:20 a.m. And the end time was 10/26/2018 at 4:48 a.m. A total of 1,397 steps were detected. A total of 947 meters was reported.
So Detective Moretti, we've talked a little bit about the Instagram. Did the defendant have other social media platforms as well that you've reviewed?
We reviewed Snapchat, Facebook, and Instagram.
In terms of the social media accounts that you reviewed on this case, did you look at other people's as well? I know you've spoken about Mr. Hedgepath.
Yes.
And reviewing Mr. Hedgepath's Twitter account, you mentioned that you thought there was a photo that was published.
There was a photo. It was an image of what would appear to be like crosshairs from a reticle scope, and it said something in the nature of "we aiming at you," and it said "diss track YNW Melly," and then in the caption they made reference to the Jeep.
So you've had a chance to review that. I don't have to pull it up for you to refresh your memory. Thank you. Detective Moretti, in terms of the timing on that diss track that came out, how long after the homicide was it?
I believe the release date was going to be November 2nd.
And for the contents of that song, did you review those?
No, ma'am.
Was there any other evidence other than one song lyric that tied David Hedgepath to Miramar on October 26th of 2018?
Nothing else, ma'am.
So we've already talked and started talking about the Instagram records on that. So I wanted to go ahead. What's been previously marked as state quintuple M. Detective Moretti, I'm showing you what's been marked as state quintuple M. If you could review those.
Yes, ma'am.
Detective Moretti, are those, what are those?
Those are the messages that was recovered in the direct shares from the Instagram download that we received from Meta Platforms Inc.
Do those fairly and accurately represent the direct shares involving the J King RN and the user YNW Melly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are those compiled from what's been previously placed into evidence as states 110, the Instagram downloads?
Yes, ma'am.
Have they been edited or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
And do they fairly and accurately depict a portion or sample of those Instagram messages?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request to move in states quintuple M.
Objection on grounds previously.
Thank you. Objection is over. She will be admitted.
states quintuple M will be marked states 117.
I'm sorry, what exhibit?
117.
117, thank you.
So Detective Ronnie, I want to go ahead and publish states 117. Specifically at the bottom of page 1, could you publish the username and display name of that particular message?
The username was j.kingrn, and the text was Jamell Demons, go lay down, I love you.
It rhymes with lemons.
I apologize to the court. Jamell Demons, go lay down, I love you. 2018, 10/24, and the time was 5:01 UTC, which would have been 1:01 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. So I want to go now at the top of this page. Again, this message says what at 10/24/2018. Just the text of the message.
I told you so, Melly.
And those were from page 71,473 for counsel. Going to page number 75,935. Starting with the message in the middle of the page, October 26th, 2018, 10:58 UTC. What time is that in regular Eastern Standard Time on that date?
It'd be 6:58 Eastern Standard Time a.m.
And who is the author of that message?
j.kingrn.
And who is the recipient?
YNW Melly.
What is the text of that message?
Are you okay? Question mark. I'm here in Miami. Send me an address. I'm by the stadium. I'm a mess.
Okay. The next message, and again, it's talking about the thread IDs. Are we still in the same thread ID? Ending in 4182. We could publish the next message of October 26th, 2018, 11:26 UTC.
Which would be 7:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The text.
I'm sorry. Give me a break.
Sorry, apologies. We need to take a recess because it's 20 to 12 now. My thought is maybe we just take an early lunch. So we came up and I have to resolve it. All right, I apologize for the inconvenience. Just keep note page on your chairs. Remember the admonition. Do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinions about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in the presence and certainly no research. 1 second. Counsel, can I see Cyber? Try to check with the attorneys, see how much time you need. My thought is we'll see you bring back at 1 o'clock, all right? 1 o'clock, have a nice lunch, don't discuss the case. Thank you. record reflect the jury step down. Counsel remain along with the defendant.
Judge, we would like to look at the Android phone. I know it's sealed. It's in evidence. Pardon me?
Yeah, we can look at it. It's no problem.
If we can look at it during the break or what have you.
That's fine.
I'll be back.
The only concern I have is, we have two ladies, both, one has no voice and the other says she's nauseous, so.
No, go. We'll do it later, before the jury comes back, if possible.
Well, I think Ms. Smith is here, she's fine, right? You can
Yes,
assist him, show the phone or whatever.
Yes, with the detective's assistance.
You're right, detective? You good with that?
That's fine.
All right, so take care of that now and
Thank you.
feel better, all right? All right, thank you, we're in recess.
I believe so, ma'am. Phone 9807, sent 11/3/2018 at 4:29 p.m. Love you too, Mom. Phone 9807, 11/3/2018, 5:27 p.m. Mom.
Phone number 6942, message sent 11/3/2018 at 5:51 p.m. Yes, son. Publishing page 65.
Phone 9807, 11/3/2018 is 6:10 p.m. Never mind, you already going to get it.
Phone number 6942, 11/3/2018 rather, 6:13 p.m. Okay.
Phone 9807, 11/4/2018 at 1:13 a.m. Give Mariah the phone.
6942, phone number, message sent 11/4/2018 at 1:35 a.m. I just went Jessica House real quick. Everything okay? Question mark. Brandon up. Same phone number, message sent same date at 1:35:54 a.m. How was the show?
Phone 9807, sent 11/4/2018 at 1:36 a.m. I'm on the way dinner.
Publishing page 74, phone number ending in 6942. Message sent 11/10/2018 at 1:19:56 p.m. It's an image. Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. Where? Same phone number, message sent on same date at 2 p.m. 51 seconds. Are you?
Phone 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Palm Beach. Same number, time 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. Got pulled over.
6942, phone number 11/10/2018 at 2:07 p.m. FaceTiming. Publishing page 75.
Phone 9807, sent 11/10/2018 at 3:16 p.m. I'm not going.
Who may be inclined to convict just because they've heard irrelevant, unrelated conversations between Mr. Demons and his mother, where he's calling her the B word and all sorts and manner of disrespect that is clearly off-putting to any mother. And under the pretext that they're trying to prove this phone belongs and is being used by Mr. Demons, the state is offering in reams and reams, tons and tons of inadmissible evidence that is irrelevant to this case. There's a point at which they sat there for 2 hours showing 530-something photographs. They introduced a jail call, and it seems like in the mission of proving that it's his phone, it's a license to put in all manner of evidence that is prejudicial and irrelevant. And we think that Mr. Demons' image, His character has been assassinated and irreparably tainted by the manner in which he is conversing with his mother, and the mothers sitting on that jury are now tainted in their impression of him and the manner in which they will render judgment. So we move for mistrial on that ground and ask that the court put a stop to this if it is not going to grant that mistrial motion.
State Speaker.
They're going to do it, that's the section.
Motion to that.
We address the juror issue, Your Honor, and I don't want to put any approach on that.
Bridget, the judge felt kind of quick there, automatically saying denied. I thought the defense made a good point. I mean, the juror, you can't unring the bell. The jurors heard this about YNW Melly. Now, maybe it is a leap to suggest if he calls his mother these names, he's automatically a murderer or they're going to convict him because of that. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a stretch.
Well, I mean, I continue to be impressed by this defense counsel. He does an excellent job of bringing up issues whenever the state continues to try to bring in prejudicial information. He filed his motion before she attempted to bring in this evidence. That was denied, but it's something that he has to do to file a motion for a mistrial in order to save the record, preserve the record, in order for him to file for an appeal in case Melly loses this case. And so he's doing an excellent job of preserving the record and also making sure that the state knows that they are intentionally bringing in prejudicial information against Melly.
Yeah.
He knows that, and so he's doing a great job here.
Sometimes I look at this, Timothy, and I think, oh my goodness, the defense is, I'm not talking about this case, but in general, I say the defense is making unfair accusations or unfair complaints about the prosecution. You think the prosecution knows what they're doing here? Do you think that they're thinking, yeah, we know what we're getting in here? I mean, I don't want to accuse them, but this is not great evidence for the defendant, and I don't think they're too worried about the jury hearing about these details.
The prosecution knows exactly what they're doing. Part of the reason why they're introducing this evidence, and particularly the volume of evidence and reference to the disrespectful tone that Demons took with his mother, is to establish, even if by inference, things about his character and also to paint him more broadly in a bad light. And so to that end, his defense counsel did precisely what they should have done in this moment, to move for a mistrial if that motion is defeated, to at least establish for the record that this is an error that could be appealed later, and just signal in a broader sense that this is prejudicial evidence. It's irrelevant to the case in chief. It's not drawing a line between the facts and the defendant's behavior. And so with that said, the prosecution knows what they're doing. They're trying to establish as much of a perception of Demons as possible as someone of low standing character and lacking in moral turpitude as a helpful inference that they can use later.
Prosecution, you sneaky people, you know what you're doing there. All right, let's take a break. We're going to hopefully get Terry Austin on to talk a little bit more about what she's seeing in that courtroom. So stay with us here on Law and Crime. We'll be right back right after that. time, everybody. So the Broward County courtroom took an early lunch break in the YNW Melly double murder trial. Today marks day 14 of the state's case against the man that they allege, 24-year-old Jamell Demons. They say that he shot and killed his two friends, Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas Jr., back in 2018. The Murder on My Mind rapper and his co-defendant, Cortland Henry, who's being tried separately at a later date, they claim that they were victims of a hit and run the day of the shooting, but authorities found evidence to suggest that the shooting came from inside the vehicle and that this was a staged drive-by shooting. Right now, I want to get some perspective from Law and Crime's very own Terry Austin, who's been sitting in that courtroom for us and tweeting as well about what's been happening. What an interesting morning, Terry. Good to see you again. So lead detective Mark Moretti back on the stand. He's still under direct by the state, and we were just listening to them read all of these text messages between Melly and his mother. When you were there this morning, you said that they lacked some kind of context, but what are you thinking about these messages right now?
Well, I think the prosecution is putting it into context now. They're reading these messages in chronological order, and you can tell from these messages what is going on. Lots of the messages are talking about, I love you, Mom, and her saying, I love you too, going back and forth. They had some altercations as far as he apparently canceled a concert and didn't tell anybody. But just like a regular mom, the mom is saying, look, you got to tell me, you got to tell people when you're canceling. So these messages to me were not as inflammatory as I think the defense thought they were. Yes, they are arguing back and forth, but they are pronouncing their love for each other. And any mom on the face of this earth will know that that happens with children. So there was a motion by the defense to have a mistrial, frankly, Jesse, based on the inflammatory nature of those comments. But based on my opinion, I think they weren't as bad as they thought they were. They were simply arguments between a mother, her son. But the bottom line is they profess their love for each other.
Well, he does call her names. I'm not going to say what he called her, but he said he did call her names. I guess I'm trying to understand, why the prosecution wants all of this in, other than to establish that this was his phone. And if they can say it was his phone, it helps in terms of tracking him and whether or not he was close to the victims on the night of the shooting. How can the prosecution justify this?
Well, that's exactly right, Jesse. The prosecution is justifying it by saying, look, this is his phone. He's talking to his mother. His mother's talking to him. It's the 9807 number. It's her telephone number. But the defense did say, Your Honor, this is just a,
text messages,
effort to make these messages come in because they are inflammatory. So not really for the purpose of showing that it's his phone, but for the purpose of outraging that jury. So the defense said exactly what you said, Jesse, which is, look, there's no real reason to bring all these messages in. We know the phone is associated with his mother's name. We know that he's using the phone, and they're just trying to inflame the jury. So I do think that that was part of what the prosecution was trying to do here.
By the way, YNW Melly, how's he reacting to this? Because clearly his defense wasn't happy with it. How's he reacting to these messages being read out for the jury to hear and for all of us to hear?
Well, YNW Melly is sitting there. He's listening to all the testimony. He's basically just being very astute, very, observant of what's going on. I don't see any reaction one way or the other. He doesn't seem happy or sad or angry. He's just listening to all of this coming in. He's letting his attorneys do their job, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're objecting when they need to object. They're setting this record straight. I think the mistrial, part of the reason for that motion was for the record, and you have to obviously make these objections so that if you want to make an appeal because something has gone in that shouldn't have gone in, you have to lay that foundation during the trial. So that's exactly what they're doing.
And my understanding at the beginning of the day, I think the judge made a good ruling in terms of what these messages would not show. I think there were messages about a firearm, and the judge said that he would not allow those in. Can you walk us through what happened this morning?
Well, that's right. There was a motion. First thing, that's how we started off the court. We saw David Howard get up. He's one of the attorneys for the defense, obviously, for Melly. And he said, look, the messages regarding the gun should not come in. The judge said, I agree. And one of the things the judge said was, I'm letting all of these messages come in because prosecution is attempting to show ownership of that phone. But as far as the message regarding the gun, it is not relevant. It's subsequent to the shooting incident. So he admitted that, the defense was right, and he basically sustained the objection. So nothing came in regarding messages about a gun this morning. So the jury did not hear that.
How much longer is Mark Moretti going to be on this stand? I mean, I know that the defense probably has some questions for him.
Well, this morning we heard from Bradley, and by the way, she stepped out because
the prosecutor in the case.
The prosecutor, exactly, Bradley, Christine Bradley. Her voice is she's losing it, and we're having Camille Smith do some of the reading of the messages. But this morning, the defense, essentially, that was the very first motion that they made. And so, we saw that was not allowed. And then these messages are coming in now through Moretti. And I think Moretti is going to be on the stand for probably 2 more hours. I don't think more than that. Very first thing that Bradley said this morning was 2 hours. And, we're already through the morning. So maybe another hour or so. And then I think we might begin the cross-examination.
Where do you think that cross-examination is going to go based on what you've seen so far in the questioning of Moretti?
Well, I don't know if they're going to go in reverse order, if they're going to start from the beginning. I think the 2 main areas they're going to focus on, certainly areas I would focus on, is the investigation and what a poor investigation it was. That was one of the things that the defense said in the very beginning. I think they're going to come back around and talk about what type of investigation he did, the failure to follow up on leads, the failure to look in areas, the failure to talk to witnesses. And then I think the other area they're going to talk about is the cell phone messages and the fact that you cannot, from the Cell Hawk and the Celebrate, you can't tell exactly where the location is. I think they're going to talk about that a little bit. And I do think that they'll probably go through some of these messages and give the jury a better idea about what they may or may not mean. Meaning, is there anything there that said I was there and I pull the trigger? Or what are these messages for? I do think that they should focus, and they may, on what is the significance of these messages, and why are you listening to all of this? So I think he's going to try to pursue that somewhat.
And if the prosecution ends their case, then we think the defense is going to try to move to acquit and not have this go over to a jury. Probably going to be unlikely. But Terry Austin, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Great reporting as always. I am signing off. You are in great hands, because up next we're going to do the live Q&A lunchtime show hosted by Anjanette Levy. Stay with us.
Oh my goodness. Not the lady done lost her voice. That's what her ass gets. She been up there dragging all this stuff out. Like, show the messages. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing. The polls and drop below the 60, so it's like 58% now say not guilty. So it's been at least, like I said, a 20-point percentage swing in the trial in terms of, what people think. But it really matters, those 12 people sitting on that jury. That's what really matters. Good golly. I'm getting to the point where, I can't wait for this trial to be over either. But we gonna see it through. Oh yeah, we gonna see it through. YNW Melly, double murder trial. Murder. Ooh. It seemed like, when it's a trial like this, people care less and less about the victims. It just become about the defendant. It's like, Juvie and Sack Chaser, they just kind of like brought up as like an afterthought. So make sure y'all keep the victims and their families in mind while y'all out here screaming, free this person and that person. Because if it was your people, I don't think you'd have those same sentiments expressed. And that's a fact.
Shut up! run the city. We run the city.
I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome to Law and Crime. We are taking your questions during the lunch break in the YNW Melly double murder trial. The state's case is winding down for sure. We are in day 14 of the state's case. And they've been hearing all day, all morning, again, from lead detective Mark Moretti. Just to bring you up to speed, in case you haven't been following the case closely, Jamell Demons is YNW Melly. He's 24 years old and faces 2 counts of first-degree murder and the possibility of the death penalty for the shooting deaths of his 2 friends back in 2018. His co-defendant, Cortland Henry, claims that Chris Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams were killed in a drive-by shooting. But the state says the evidence shows the fatal shots were fired from the back seat and that Melly did it. We have a great panel to take all of your questions today. With us is Terry Austin. She is down at the Broward County Courthouse in Florida covering the case. Also with us is Linda Kenny Bodden, a defense attorney and host here at Law and Crime. And of course, Brian Buckmeyer is with us as well. He is a host here at Law and Crime and also a defense attorney. But Terry, let's start with you before we get to the questions. What's been going on in the courtroom this morning?
Well, Anjanette, this morning we started out with a motion by the defense to keep out some evidence that had to do with a gun. It was subsequent to the crime, and there was some discussion and some messages about buying a gun, and the judge actually agreed with the defense and said it's not relevant and it will stay out. The judge also added that he only allowed all of these messages to come in because he understands the prosecution wants to establish the ownership of the 9807 gun, and the prosecution is saying that that gun belonged to YNW Melly. And then we heard, as you said, Mark Moretti got back on that stand and they began going through messages, and many of those messages were between Melly and his mother. Some of it was inflammatory, but a lot of it had to do with, Mom, I know, I love you, and messages back and forth between the two of them talking about issues like, why did you not tell me the show was canceled? People are talking about your show was canceled. So to me, it sounded like typical mother and son discussions. And at the end of the day, you know, the defense actually wanted to keep it out. The motion for the mistrial was because of those inflammatory messages. And what David Howard argued was, he's the attorney for the defense, one of the attorneys, and he was arguing that it was put in only to inflame that jury, to make them upset about words that were being used, some derogatory words between the two of them by Melly. But as you know, I mean, arguments do happen. The judge immediately denied the motion, and Mark Moretti got back on the stand and continued to read the messages back and forth. So that was most of this morning, and I do expect when they come back this afternoon, we'll hear more of the same.
And it's been very tedious, Terry. I mean, I was going through the testimony again last night, and some of this is just, it goes on and on. I mean, there are 75,000, if not more, pages of Instagram messages or a download from a phone. And Melly was, you know, talking in pretty derogatory terms about his mom. He was calling her the B word at some points and talking with friends about her, said she sold her soul. So I think he had a point, David Howard did, that, I mean, he's literally slamming his mom, and he said that it was basically tainting every mom on the jury.
Well, I think it was a great argument. I think it's an argument that the defense should have made. But for any mom out there who has a teenager or someone older than a teenager, once you have these grown children, they do say things. I think the bottom line as a mother I would take away, and I'm not sure how that jury is thinking about it, is they express love for each other at the end of the day. Yes, there are some derogatory language that's used. There's some, accusations that are made, but I mean, they're grown adults. And remember, Jamie, the mom, is a little younger than most moms, so they're closer in age than most. And so I definitely think they have a very close connection and probably do speak to each other slightly differently than other moms and sons may speak to each other. But the motion was made, and I think it was on behalf of the defense, obviously something that had to be done. But I think the mothers on that jury are probably not too worried about it.
That's interesting. Jamie King was 14 when she had YNW Melly. So I saw that in the documentary that was produced by Melly's team about them. Let's get to the questions now and keep them coming. We've got some great ones coming in. Submit them on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads, and we'll get to as many of them as we can during this hour. The first question is going to go over to you, Linda. Inside Hacker 3847 asks, why is the prosecution focused on the phone so much when they should be instead more focused on who the actual shooter is? They established the fatal shots came from inside the car, but not from who. Also, when is the defense's chance to state their case and bring in their own witnesses? So there was a lot there. So let's start about the focus. Start with the focus on the phone.
Okay. This has been a question from our viewers since this case has really started all the way through. And it's a great question because what the prosecution is trying to do is show that the phone with that last four-digit numbers was in the vicinity of the shooting at the time the shooting happened. That it wasn't someplace else, that the phone didn't have its own alibi. And therefore, the person who owns the phone, which they say is Melly, actually ownership in terms of use of it, was near the shooting. And he wasn't, he didn't leave, he didn't go someplace else. And the shooting is not where his co-defendant said it is, but it was someplace else. So that's why they're trying to establish by implication the location of the phone, bringing Melly there, and therefore he has to be the shooter. Now, does he have to be the shooter? That's the crux of this question. I think we're focusing an awful lot on that. But to me, they have not put the gun in Melly's hand. They have to put the gun in Melly's hand. And even if the shots are fired within the car, which I'm not sure about that, we'll see what the defense has to say. There's another person who's charged here with the homicide, and that's Cortland Henry. So I don't think that the focus on the phone really gets them as far as they think they have gotten. And will they be able to prove something? Will they present their case? Well, yes, I believe they're going to present a case. They'll start when the prosecution rests. They don't have to. Defense has to do nothing. But in my view, it is always better if you have something to present to that jury to give it to them so that those jurors in that jury room who are on your side can argue for you and say, hey, the prosecution didn't prove its burden at the time the jury deliberates. So I hope that answered all the questions.
And I just want to add to that, the state says that, a big part of establishing that Melly owned this phone was the fact that the phone showed a location at the crime scene at US 27 and Pembroke Road at 4:03 a.m. the morning of the shootings. So I think that's part of this as well. So I don't know if that's part of why they're hammering on this so much, to show that Melly had possession of that phone in that time period. So I guess we'll wait and see. But yeah, the defense should get started on Thursday. They said they're going to try to have civilian witnesses here on Thursday to testify. So let's get to our next question from TikTok. Will any of YNW Melly's family or his ex-girlfriend take the stand? Brian, what do you think?
I don't think so. And the reason why I would say that is, what would they be able to offer other than for character evidence? And while I'm sure YNW Melly has some parts of his character that he wants to put in front of the jury, that's probably a door he doesn't want to open. Because if we start talking character evidence, you get to see not only the good, but you also get to see the bad. And you don't want to bring that in for a case, at least as a defense attorney, where it kind of looks like you might be on the horizon of a victory here. I think keep it technical, keep it to the facts, establish that they cannot put the gun in YNW Melly's hands and forget the rest of the noise. And I think that's a good strategy for the defense.
And Melly does have, a prior criminal record, a juvenile record involving a firearm. So I'm sure the defense doesn't want to open the door to that coming in at all. Our next question, Terry, from Miss_Catania_ from Instagram asks, why the long video of the car ride by the cop in helicopter views, clutching at straws if you ask me? So Terry, why did they show that?
Well, I think everyone is wondering, why did they show that? They had the helicopter view. So they had that from way up top. So you can have that, 30,000 foot level view. And then they had the same view from a car from the inside. They're just trying to show the route that the cars took that evening. But there was, in my opinion, no discussion about where they're coming from. Just very little commentary by Mark Moretti, who is basically saying, okay, now here we are passing the Montessori school, which is where some of that surveillance footage was obtained. And here we are, passing where we think the crime scene was at the time. And so he's marking some locations. So I think the jury can take a look and a feel for how long the distances were between each other. But other than that, I mean, they were fairly long. I don't think that it was that valuable. I will say this, it was more valuable than the original footage that the jury saw, where there was no commentary by any witness at all, and where the prosecution simply just played video of cars going back and forth on a highway. So I think this was a little more valuable, but I'm not really sure exactly what the prosecution wants the jury to walk away with, except understanding time and distance between various points.
It was interesting to watch from above like that. Not much traffic when they shot that either on I-75. Let's take a quick break. Keep the questions coming to us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. We'll get to as many of them as we can when we come back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime. Stay with us.
That one lady, I don't know. Every time they talk to her, it's like she 100% against the state. And like I said, it seems like most of the little legal pundits that they use are all criminal defense attorneys. I think they've only used like 2 former prosecutors or people within the I don't know. I just like equal and fair play. Equal and fair play, Thursday, which is tomorrow, they say the defense is going to get started with some civilian witnesses. I don't know what they going to say. Unless they was on the scene, what they going to say? I wouldn't just put no regular people up there, because they ain't gonna know how to handle. I don't know. I can't wait. Go, 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 go. I can't wait. Okay.
Welcome back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime, and we're taking your questions this hour during the lunch break in the YNW Melly double murder trial. So keep the questions coming in to us on all of our social media platforms, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Threads, and TikTok. We'll get to as many of them as we can. So let's get right to the questions. Quandale Dingle, Terry, from YouTube asks, what is the prosecution's best evidence for convicting Melly of the murders?
Well, I think the best evidence they have so far is that video from the studio showing him getting into that car. So we know he's there in the car at a certain point in time. But what they failed to show is, was he in that car when the shooting from the back seat occurred, and was he holding the gun when the shooting from the back seat occurred? And so I don't think they've connected all of those dots. And, you know, right now they're very close to the very end of their case, and they really have not established everything I think that they need to establish. The medical examiner was also very good for the prosecution. The medical examiner stated that the shots that killed the two victims came from inside of that car, and the reconstructionist also came in and corroborated that information. So I think the video showing Melly getting in the car, what the medical examiner said as far as the autopsy were concerned, and connecting that to what the reconstructionist said. So far, that's their best evidence, in my opinion. Is it enough? We'll see. But thus far, I don't know if they've convinced that jury beyond a reasonable doubt.
Our next question, Linda, comes from Lavender from YouTube. And Lavender asks, should the prosecutors have gotten someone to interpret the text slang and acronyms and emojis? It's important to have the right context to understand the conversation. Many misread messages.
Yeah, I know. That was a really interesting question, because when I was here yesterday, Anjanette, and they were reading some of those text messages, you really had to know what some of the words mean. And I laugh only because, like, the night before, I had completed a quiz that said, can you get these 60 slang meetings for Generation Z, and can you answer them all? Because that's what you're going to need to interpret things in court. And of course, I only had 37 of the 60. So it was on my mind, but I don't know if there's an expert in that. Is there an expert in slang? Is there an expert in rap? Is there an expert in hip hop? Is it an expert in Generation Z? Is it an expert in black culture? Who is the expert that would interpret it? That's going to be an interesting issue if you tried to go there. Brian's
whatever,
laughing.
I don't know what.
37 is good.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know what an abbreviation is or whatever. I just Google. And, usually I can find out and figure it out. But the jurors are not supposed to do that. So it will be interesting to see if they're able to understand some of it, because, these are young guys, too. I mean, young people use all different types of ways to communicate in text that a lot of people who are a little older don't. Let's get to this next question.
Can I just add one thing to that?
Yes.
I mean, I've been in a case where a judge thought the meaning of the word Gucci in text messages meant Gucci, that you're going to go buy Gucci, in the store. And it really was referring to a type of drug. But even the judge didn't understand that. So, it's hard to get somebody to interpret all of the language that's being used.
That's very interesting. Well, maybe they'll bring Danny Polo back. I don't know. Maybe he can get to the bottom of this for us. This next question's from Twitter, and I kind of feel like everybody could weigh in on this one. We talked about this morning in our morning meeting. @reallyher_ty asks, do you guys think that the purpose of the documentary trailer that was played yesterday in court places Melly at the scene of the crime, as the words at the end said something along the lines of YNW Melly and his two friends were victims of a drive-by shooting? And we were talking about this morning because Detective Moretti was asked about this yesterday on the stand before the clip was played. It was posted less than 2 months before the homicides, or after the homicides, December 4th of 2018. And he said that really interested him, or piqued his interest and made him curious, because, and then the defense objected. So Brian, I'll start with you. It sounds like it puts Melly in the car, but we don't know if he put that text on the screen.
Yeah, so there's a number of issues there. I was trying to look at the text of the screen. I thought it said something about he was the target of a drive-by. And to that I would say one of two things. One, did Melly write it? 2, did someone who actually produced that write that as a screen grab of what they perceive this to be? And 3, that's not the way the English language works. I'll make it this way. I'll do it the same way I would argue in front of a jury. I used to live in Toronto. I still pay bills there and help out. I drop off my child every morning in Harlem. I work in 32nd and Broadway, where this recording studio is, and so I can be at any 3 places. If someone goes and shoots up those locations, they are targeting me, but that doesn't mean that I'm actually there. I could be on vacation. I could be somewhere else. Just because you know where I may be and you shoot up that place, it doesn't mean that I am there. That's what I read there. I don't see how that means that because you're targeting me at a location, it means that I'm actually there. If they want to walk into that argument, by all means, I would flip that on them, and I would tell the jury, I want you to sit back and cross your arms when they make that argument on summation and just shake your head at them. And as they make that argument, because prosecutors often walk into it, and they start to see jurors do this as I told them to, I'm sitting back, putting my feet up, and I say, yo, YNW Melly, your next rap video, I want my name in it, because we're walking. Because that's a ridiculous argument to make.
But doesn't it, what matters is what piqued the interest of the detective. He said he saw it. And that made him kind of go, because Bortland did not say that Melly was in the vehicle.
I'm glad it piques your interest. I'm sure a lot of things pique your interest. It doesn't actually make it fact. Officers have their interest piqued all the time. You think if piqued interest in an officer should mean conviction of a death penalty trial, then by all means, I have a million people in New York City that are piquing police officers' interest, and we should put them all on death row.
Well, I mean, it was 4 years ago, almost 5 at this point, 4.5. So I thought it was interesting, and, it'll be up to the jury to give any weight to it at all. We don't know if they're going to give it any weight. Terry, I know you thought that it helped the defense.
I did think that, Anjanette, and here's why. In my opinion, it does show Melly and Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams working together. They're in the studio. They're expressing, love for each other. There's no question that it's endearing and that they had a very strong relationship. And I think the words at the end, whether or not they were targeted or whether or not he was in the car, it is sort of giving homage to his 2 friends. They were shot and killed shortly after, this video was made. They were shot and killed right before that, and then the video was made. So I think it's sort of showing that, he's recognizing them, he's acknowledging them, he's giving homage to them. And, he looks very pensive. He's looking out over the ocean. He doesn't look like he would have shot up his friends if, in fact, he has such a close relationship. And the other thing I'll say, Anjanette, is I don't think if the defense wanted to get that in, they would have been able to get it in because it's self-serving. And so at least I think that's the argument that would have been made. So I think it actually, all in all, it favored the defense.
Can I weigh in on this? Because this is such a hot button target.
Of course, Linda.
A target on this. Not only with the piquing of the interest that Brian has said, I think the defense can now argue, you see, even this everything piques his interest. Why? Because they targeted him as being the defendant, as the one they're going to go after. They had blinders on. This is what the police were doing. So everything they see says it's Melly. And they didn't really look beyond that because they wanted the high-profile defendant. They wanted Melly. And if that piques their interest and that says, hey, he's guilty, then all their evidence is as suspect as that.
Well, that's where they're going with this, Linda. David Howard said in his opening that the investigation was botched and that Moretti saw this as his chance to be a star. He was going to get the celebrity put in prison for this. So that's definitely where they're going. So it'll be interesting to see what else they do with this. What I thought it was interesting, too, is that they played a 90-second clip. It's a 20-minute documentary. So obviously they played a condensed, shorter version. Why? I'm not sure. But it was an interesting watch. I watched the whole thing last night. Let's go to our next question. If all the shots were fired after they passed, shouldn't they get life for that regardless? This is from Ryan Mercer from YouTube. Terry.
Well, look, the shots that killed the 2 victims, at least according to the medical examiners who did the autopsies for each of them, were from inside the car. At least that's what they're claiming. And then the prosecution is saying that it was staged, that in fact the car was, shot up by, both of the defendants and trying to make it look like it was a drive-by. Now, the death penalty is for crimes that are, heinous and atrocious, and they're asking for the death penalty because they are claiming that it's exactly that. They're claiming that it's gang-related. They're claiming, that it was something that was premeditated. And so because of those reasons, that's why we have that death penalty. I don't know if this is a case that most people would say is a death penalty case. The fact that they drove and ultimately shot into the car to make it look like something, at least that's what the prosecution is claiming. Does that make it a more aggravating factor, more heinous? Perhaps, and perhaps that was one of the issues that went into the prosecutor trying to decide whether or not to make this a death penalty case. So the totality of the circumstances, I think, is what made them decide to do it, whether it's the right thing to do or not. We've had some discussion about, death penalty is very serious. Do they have enough evidence to make this a death penalty case? Will the fact that it's a death penalty case make the jury think twice about convicting? Those are all the things the prosecution should have taken into consideration, and I'm sure they did, and they decided to bring it as a death penalty case.
Mm-hmm. Our next question, Linda, comes from XO_Nikki_from Instagram. When did Melly say he wasn't there or that it was a drive-by? Is this not hearsay? Only Bortland is on record saying it was a drive-by, not Melly.
Well, you're absolutely right about that. Melly did not, unlike Bortland, give a statement, and Cortland Henry give that statement to the police. But the defense argument is that, hey, you haven't proven he was there. I mean, he left the car. I mean, they're basically asserting that, right? And so that assertion is something the prosecution has to disprove because they haven't really objected to, which is why they're going so far into the weeds of this phone to try to say, hey, the phone was in, 4,000 steps or 3,000 steps of the location of the shooting, and therefore it had to be him who was there. He couldn't have left the car. So that's where it's all coming from.
Brian, our next question comes from Twitter. At Amanda ACC asks, why were Melly and Cortland's cases separated?
So Amanda and ACC, thank you for that. I believe, and Angela, correct me if I'm wrong, it would be one of two reasons. One, they might have what's called an antagonistic defense. So one might be pointing the finger at the other, or evidence might prejudice one over the other. So they would separate the case. The other, which makes sense, is that there are different punishments. For YNW Melly, you would have to find a death penalty qualified jury, while for his co-defendant Henry, they would not. So in seeking the different qualifications for jurors, I think it's probably more the second than the first. That's why the jurors would be separated, or the cases, would be separated.
Right. If you have a case with multiple defendants and both are facing the death penalty, they still have to be separate trials because you can't try two people together in a death penalty case. So that is more than likely why the cases were severed. Our next question, Terry, and I hate to put you on the spot with this, but it's an interesting question, and I'm assuming the answer is no. But Ta_Shah7056 from Threads asks, does the state of Florida have shot spotter technology to show a shooting occurred that morning in the track from the studio to the hospital? And just a little background here. ShotSpotter is a technology where they can detect, it literally is listening and can detect where a gunshot is coming from with some type of reasonable degree of certainty. So do you know if that type of technology is used in Florida or was back in 2018?
I don't know if it was used in Florida back in 2018. I do know that the prosecution did have a witness who talked about spatter early on, and that there was some of that, I believe, on the shirt of Bortland, if I'm not mistaken. And so that expert came in to talk about what would happen if blood was, coming back onto someone else or to a seat or anyone in that vehicle. As far as the state of Florida, getting some sort of expertise in there, they had that one witness that was the witness from, I think, the first week of trial who talked about that. I don't know how much it added because the spatter didn't from my recollection, and Anjanette or anyone else if you remember, but I don't believe there was spatter all over the car. In other words, I don't believe that there was anything on Melly. Obviously, the two victims had their own blood on them, and, you know, the spatter would show whether or not someone who wasn't killed was in that car. And so I don't think they made a lot of progress as far as that expert testimony was concerned.
We are going to take a quick break, so stay with us and keep the questions coming on all our social media platforms. We'll be right back.
Keep all the questions coming. Oh my God, we got about 30 minutes before they get back from lunch. Wish it was lunch here in California, 'cause lunch sounds good. Lunch sounds good. I'm still leaning towards guilty. I'm going to just keep it a buck. Again, we get to see all the stuff that wasn't introduced. I'm going to go back to something early on in the trial. Was the girlfriend, Mr. Demons, his girlfriend's mother. And that Instagram DM, I'm pretty sure, I can't wait for closing arguments is going to be the best. Because closing arguments is going to be where they piece together all these things they've been talking about into one cohesive story. And from that story, we are to determine his innocence or guilt, or maybe some are undecided. And I guarantee you, those text messages, I think they were Instagram messages between his mom, or the girlfriend's mother, and Melly's people, or whoever she was talking to, about how she haven't gotten paid, and she ready to go talk to the prosecutors. All that stuff gonna come back up. I mean, that was like at the beginning. So again, you tie in all the circumstantial. They don't have DNA on him. They don't have a weapon. And although they're going to try to argue the cell phone records, remember this. Even though the cell phone records, they're going to say, oh, they can't be exact. Well, I don't really need them to be exact, because if it shows your phone is anywhere near, like, you shouldn't even be there, right? So I just think as it plays out, it's just common sense. Whatever happened, happened. He pinged his location to get picked up by Fredo Bang. Yeah. And according to Travion Glass's testimony on Monday, they ended up at Fredo Bang's house after the incident, and that Melly now had a different outfit on. So while everybody, oh, he didn't have any blood on his clothes, he didn't have any DNA, well, he changed. That's going to be the prosecution's argument. They staged the scene. He left. Because, as you recall, Mr. Glass testified on Monday that when they left the studio, everyone was to roll back to Melly's house. The first car showed up with Mr. Glass and the other three individuals. The other car never showed up. Now, YNW Bortland, he took the victims to the hospital. He went straight to the, well, not straight to the hospital, but he ended up at the hospital. Melly didn't. Now, why would Melly not go to the hospital with Bortland and your friends who just got Yeah, y'all make it make sense. Y'all make it make sense.
At him because they said in their opening statement that he basically botched the investigation. The state disagrees. They don't believe that. So let's go ahead and get to these questions.
He's the lead investigator. He is the one who...
This information and this objection was brought to the court's attention 2 weeks ago, at which, and I provided the court with case law. I read the
I can guarantee you that a lot of times you will try to make sure that the pressure is relieved from your client out of the presence of the jury and smile with them, tell them a joke, laugh, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, I don't think you can read too much into that. It's not like this guy is sitting there cracking up when they're showing pictures of his friends. I mean, these are things that are happening outside the presence of the jury. So I've seen some images of him, especially yesterday, where he looked none too happy during the text message segment of the text messages between him and SAC before the homicides. He wasn't very happy those were being shown in court, or at least he didn't appear to be. Michael Jorgensen from YouTube, who I feel like Michael asks questions every day. Brian, after 2 days of delays and constant objections over the phone and messages, do you think the defense will look panicked or as if they are trying to cover something up in the jurors' eyes?
Well, one, thank you, Michael, for always coming every day and asking questions. And two, that is a great question. It's really walking a tightrope. Like, it could go either way. And really, it's hard for me to analyze it in this case because it really comes down to the relationship that either side develops, not only from voir dire when they do jury selection, but throughout the case. Because you can make 5 objections, and that could be too much, depending on the strength of the other side's case and how you come across. Or you can make 50 objections, and you could be the greatest person in the room. And so I think it really depends. It's not really, unfortunately, for us to say, being analysts, or us to say as viewers, but it's really that relationship between the jury and the defense attorney and the jury and the prosecutor. Right now, if I was to, and we should probably ask Terry because she's in the court. Right now, I'd probably guess that the defense attorney is well liked in that room based on some of the rulings from the judge, based on his swagger and just the way he holds himself. Either he's really faking it till he makes it, or he's kind of feeling that the jury is picking up what he's putting down.
Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind, you can't let them see you sweat. The old saying, never let them see you sweat. So I think David Howard has a lot of swagger. But Terry, let's talk about that for a minute, because his co-counsel was the one jumping up with all of the objections yesterday and all of the sidebars. I mean, I feel like there are more sidebars in this trial than I've seen in ages. So how do you feel that the defense is perceived by the jury?
Well, I think both of them are well regarded by that jury because they are defending their client. I think you saw Stuart Adelson jumping up more yesterday because I believe he's going to do the cross-examination of Mark Moretti. So he's the one who's paying close attention to that direct testimony. At some point, I do think you have to just sit back and let the judge make his rulings, and if you know how he has ruled on certain issues, just allow those certain pieces of evidence to come in, knowing that he's probably going to rule against you. If you have a standing objection, and he has tried to do that, to put a standing objection to protect his record, because remember, if he doesn't object to something, he may not be able to appeal that very issue. So I think he's trying hard not to have too many up and downs and too many sidebars. He has asked for some sidebars. One of the reasons that both attorneys are asking for sidebars is because the judge has said, look, no speaking objections. He doesn't want to hear you explain before that jury why you are objecting. So I think the jury understands as well, because the judge has said in front of the jury, no standing, no speaking objections. You make your objection. If you want to talk about it, you come to the sidebar. So I think they may be frustrated by all of the breaks, but at the same time, I'm getting the impression that the jury understands this is the process. This is a death penalty case. You have to do what you need to do to protect your client.
Linda, let's get to our next question for you. It's Tanya Baby. She was on yesterday, too, from Instagram. Why are they viewing text messages before the murders?
All right. Again, yes, very good question and something we have been talking about. The only reason the prosecution is putting these text messages in is to show that this is Melly's phone, that he had care, custody, and control of it really all the time, not some of the time, that it really wasn't a shared phone, as has been argued in court. And therefore, at the time of the homicide, time of the murders, when the shooting happened, when the phone is nearby or within a certain vicinity of the shooting, that Melly had to be attached to that phone, as many of us are. We take our phones everywhere, right? If we lose our phones, where's our phone? Where's our phone? Let me ping our phone. Hey Siri, you know, I don't want to do that because Siri just responded to me. But so that's why they're
she does that.
She does that. That's why they're showing all these text messages, and that's why the defense is objecting, saying, look, these text messages are irrelevant. It's bringing in prejudicial material. It's bringing in character evidence, how he treats his mama, and they should not be in.
Some of those messages, though, from yesterday showed arguments between Sack and Melly. And they were arguments about Melly's mom. It looked like Sack thought Melly's mom was trying to break up the group. Sack was upset, feeling like Melly was getting all the credit. He said in one of the text messages, you know, you're the face of it, but I'm the CEO. There was also a lot of talk about money, too. So I think the prosecution is in part showing these to show what was going on with these two beforehand, before the homicides, in the discussion about the money. So I could be wrong, but that's kind of part of where I think they're going with this. We got a question from Threads, Brian. This one's for you. Ohey.Shauna asks, does any team have the clothes that Melly was wearing during the murders?
Oh, hey. Well, thank you, oh, hey. First, I don't think so. I know that we heard from Glass about this whole issue of changing clothes, and I know it wasn't exact, and I have a very big problem with that, especially when it comes to cross-examinations, unless that's your strategy. If you're going to cross someone to figure out when someone says your client changed clothes, when there's a recording session at like 2:30 in the morning and then he sees them sometime later, I want to know what that sometime later is. Are we talking about 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the afternoon? Because it makes sense to me that if he's up this late in the recording sessions, and I think they didn't fall asleep, or they ended the recording session early because some people did and some people didn't fall asleep and they went later. If Glass sees YNW Melly at 5 o'clock in the afternoon after seeing him 2 o'clock in the morning, I would hope that YNW Melly changes clothes. He'd be smelling pretty ripe at some point in that day, and it would make perfect sense. The real question that I have, and I think it goes to the defense in terms of helping them out, is where's his clothes? Why did you not subpoena it? You have a video of what he was wearing. You could easily ask for that subpoena. As a defense attorney, I have nothing that I can stop that. You can go and get it. If you can't get it, then you can put an investigator up there and say, we did everything within our legal power to get these clothes to show to the jury, and they, being the defense, or they, being the defense client himself, stopped us from doing it. You would have had an amazing negative inference against them, but you didn't do that. Why? Now the defense gets to use that against you.
It's reminding me a little bit of the Alec Murdaugh case, where the discussion about the change of clothes came up, and they never found the clothes that he was wearing in a video before the homicide. So everybody's on tape these days. So let's take a quick break. Terry, we are going to sign you off, and we thank you for coming on. We want you to be able to get a bite to eat and then get back into court. Everybody else, stay with us. Brian, Linda, and I will be right back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime.
We got 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes. Oh, let me see what's going on in the world real quick. Hey, look, I like this. I was going to do something on this real They took it down. Damn shade room. Let me see what's going on. Melly addresses backlash for saying free Tory Lanez. What was this? That one coworker that doesn't want to support your daughter's business. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Y'all know I can't stand him anyway. Even though his video is the most viewed video on my YouTube channel. Charlemagne the God. I don't like him though. Cool Breeze. My boy, where you been at, Cool Breeze? ATL. Bias defense. Hey, for real, huh? You talking about on the law and crime channel? They what? Bro. I'm be honest though, I can't see. I'm not gonna sit here and be like I can't see him beating this. I definitely can see him beating this. 100%. I definitely can see him beating this. It's just the way that, you know, the criminal justice system is set up. I can also see him getting.
Welcome back. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you're watching Law and Crime. We are winding down the lunch hour here and still taking your questions, so keep them coming as we wind down this Q&A session. Brian, this one will go to you. This is Ty from YouTube. He asks, is it going to be to the defense's benefit that there seemed to be no messages referencing the shooting? Seemed like Melly and his mom were concerned about Melly's safety after.
Well, Ty, thank you for that question. I agree. Not only to your point that Melly's mother seemed to be only concerned about his safety, but for all the good and bad of what that conversation shows, him being extremely disrespectful to his mother and his mother kind of going back and forth with him. I'm not advocating for that in any way, shape, or form. Mom, I would never do that to you if you're listening. But if they're open, if their relationship is that open that they can have that kind of conversation with each other and she would still be cool with him afterwards, don't you think that he would also be open enough to talk about maybe a little bit more, maybe leak that he did this? I think the defense can use that to their advantage if they can flip it to say, yeah, he's a horrible son. Like, I'm not going to protect him from that. But if he can say whatever he wants to his mother, wouldn't he also feel comfortable enough to say that he shot someone or was involved in some way, shape, or form? I think it can be used either way. I just don't see how strong it is for the prosecution overall.
Linda, Riley J. from YouTube asks, in terms of the defense, what would be the best move/questions for them to ask moving forward to potentially move the jury to a not guilty verdict?
Well, I think it's the theme of the defense. And by the way, just a comment on what Brian's point is, isn't the mom in the courtroom all the time supporting her son? So that says a lot. But
yes,
I think
she is.
Yeah, it's the theme of the defense, really. The theme of the defense is, like, you didn't prove that the gun is in his hand. He has no motive. And even though the prosecution doesn't have to prove motive, I would harp on that. I would say, look, what did they show you? 3 texts because people were discussing, who's the CEO, whose money? Everyone does that in a business. You have that conversation with everybody in a business that you run. That's not unusual. What would be unusual if you didn't have the conversation, actually? So, I mean, I think it's the theme that you can't prove he shot. The gun was in his hand at the time the shooting occurred. He's the one, of course, that would be the target, not the other two, because he's the high-profile person. If anyone wants to get anyone, he's going to be the one that's the target. Also, I would bring in my own forensic experts to cast some doubt on what both the medical examiner and the crime scene reconstructionist did. All you need is a little bit of doubt, because this is a death penalty case. And so in that jury room, that jury is going to hold the prosecution to a higher standard. Yes, beyond a reasonable doubt, but they're going to make sure it's beyond a reasonable doubt, not just kind of like you kind of eked yourself there.
Mm-hmm. This question, I feel like both of you guys could maybe answer this question since we've talked so much about the phone. But Brian, I'll start with you. Anaya Thompson from YouTube asks, do you think the defense really has a way to prove that the phone was...
Bro, I was done. He said, y'all could pop my mom. I ain't tripping. I'm done with it.
Phone, then yes, you put on those witnesses, maybe you put on the mother, and you have a very limited direct examination and say, hey, I only want to talk to you about the possession of this phone. I don't want to talk to you about anything else. And the reason why I say that is because the cross-examination of that witness would then be limited within the scope of what you're talking about. So if you make it nice and tight and neat, maybe you can get that. But I always say, whenever it comes to arguing with anyone, prosecutor, whoever you want to argue with, or don't, I always ask the question, is this the hill you want to die on? Because you don't have to fight on that hill. You don't have to go and say, I want to argue now as to who's the possession of this weapon. You can go exactly to what Linda said and attack those 3 things and say, I don't care whose phone this is. You know what I know is not in my client's hand? A gun. And then just walk away from that argument. Let them roll in the mud with arguments that won't get them to a conviction.
Very interesting. All right, our next question, I'm going to throw over to you, Linda. Do you think that, this is from Daryl VZ from YouTube, do you think the defense is going to call Jamie King to...
Hey, I like dude, but he seemed like he 100% defense too. You know what I mean?
On that possibility, Linda.
I don't think they need to, because she is in the courtroom. Now, if this gets to a penalty phase, of course, on the stand, number 1 on the stand. But I really don't think they need to. I don't think they need to go into, what are they going to, if they put her on the stand, they could make a mistake and open her testimony up to a lot of different cross-examination that they don't need. Because the only issue was those text messages she had with her son, which are there before the jury to see. And, you know, in those text messages, what he didn't say, hey, Mom, I need your help. I just killed somebody. So they don't need to do that. Her presence is enough.
Quandale Dingle from YouTube asked, what will the defense try to do to win this case? And is it even possible, Brian?
So Dingle, thank you for the question. So I'm going to echo a lot of what Linda said, but I think the main things you go after are the trajectories. You want to muddle that science there, because for the prosecution, I think that is partially their strongest piece of evidence. The other strong piece of evidence they have is this video of them walking in to the vehicle and where YNW Melly sits. Now, you can't argue that. It is what it is. But I think you can make the argument of, we know where he enters, and where he is when he enters the car. We don't know where he is when the shooting happens. We don't know where he is when he gets out of the car. And you leave it at that. From there, I think you make this you attack the investigation. I think you can also bring the prosecution into the attack as well. And I think for a case like this, what I like to argue, I go back to, like, hey, my father's a general contractor. And although he didn't tell me a lot about being a lawyer, he did teach me one thing. You measure twice and you cut once. Well, the prosecution and law enforcement measured once. They seem to get it wrong. We're now asking you to measure it again, because if we cut here in a death penalty case, just like the general contractor, you can't use that wood again. You can't go back and correct it. So we are expecting you, the jury, to be the second measurement and correct the first error. I think you attack them like that and you empower the jury. I think it's not that hard of a case for the defense.
All right, Brian. Well, thank you so much, guys. It's been fun as always. I'm going to be signing off here, but Linda Kenny-Bodden is taking over and will take you through the afternoon. I'm Anjanette Levy, and you've been watching the Lunch Show Q&A here on Law and Crime. We'll be right back.
Hey, real talk, y'all. I was so distraught when I found out I had to wear glasses a couple weeks ago. And now I'm the most anxious person on the planet to go pick these damn glasses up. Because being that everything I do involves a screen or device or computer, oh my goodness. It's been something else. It's been something else.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Continue to jump in the comments. Let us know what you think about this trial. The defense, prosecution, what type of job they're doing. Go back. I think we started watching from like day 4. Well, actually, I've been watching since day 1, but on my channel, actually following the trial since like day 4. You know, let us know what you think in the comments of how the trial's progressing. I should have did highlights and recaps, but you live and you learn. We're going to get through this trial, and future trials we will have like daily recaps and things of that nature. All right? So y'all stay tuned. Keep hitting that thumbs up and jumping in the comments. I appreciate y'all. One love. One love.
We run the city, we run the city.
Jamell Demons, better known as his stage name YNW Melly, remains on trial accused of a double murder. The 24-year-old rapper is accused of killing his friends and members of the YNW music group, Anthony Williams, also known as YNW Sack Chaser, and Christopher Thomas Jr., also known as YNW Juvie. It's day 14 of this trial, and we're nearing the end of the state's case finally. Their final witness is Detective Mark Moretti. He is continuing his testimony since Monday, but while we wait for court to return from their lunch resets, I'd like to recap with you some key moments of Detective Moretti, the lead detective's testimony from earlier today.
Mom out for me. Published on page 8, phone number ending in 6942, sent August 30th, 2018, 11:32 a.m. Listen, I do care about any of this, but I have not posted anything about Sack, and he jumped in when his sister started making posts about me. That's crazy.
From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m. Leave it alone. From number 9807, sent 8/30/2018, 11:32 a.m.
Publishing page 11. Phone number ending in 6942, sent September 11, 2018 at 11:54 p.m. You're my heartbeat. I cry all the time. I miss you so much, but I know I have to let you grow up.
From phone number 9807, sent 9/11/2018, 11:55 p.m. No need to cry, you fit to be a millionaire.
Phone number 6942, sent 9/11/2018, 11:56 p.m. You deserve it. You're so talented. We played your music all night. Same phone number, sent September 14th, 2018 at 6:15 p.m. I love you, kid.
Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018. Love you too. I see you be chillin'. I love that. Keep doing you. Phone number 9807, sent 9/14/2018 at 6:15 p.m. Everything gonna be in place.
Publishing page number 28. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53:01 a.m. Phone number 772-940-4993. Same phone number, message sent same date at 2:53:14 a.m. You owe like 8K.
Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. No, I don't. Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:53 a.m. The show was only 5K.
Phone number ending in 6942. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:54 a.m. This is bad. Call him, please. It looks bad for everybody involved. Same phone number. Message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:57 a.m. You put everybody before you, and real friends would have said leave, and they would miss the show, not you, because it's your face. I'm disappointed. Publishing page 29. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 2:59 a.m. You act like you don't care anymore about your career. This is your future, not mine. I have a career. You need to start thinking about you and get your priorities together. I can't do it for you because you don't want me to.
Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 2:59 a.m. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stay out of my career, please. Phone 9807, sent 9/23/2018, 3 a.m. I've been working harder than ever. You don't know the half. From number 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. I made one mistake. Wow, everyone misses at least one show in their career.
Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd, 2018 at 3 a.m. They called me at work. I was afraid something happened. You didn't call me.
On 9807, sent 9/23/2018 at 3 a.m. We're Brandon at.
Publishing page 30. Phone number ending in 6942, message sent September 23rd of 2018 at 3:01 a.m. This is the second show that DA promoted for you. It looks bad on him, and people already talk so much stuff. I get put in it regardless because you're my child, Jamell, and I can't take up for you when I don't know. Same phone number, message sent same date at 3:03 a.m. No, I don't know because you act like I did something to you, and I never anything but help you, and it looks bad because tracking everybody there, why you ain't go.
There's three of the defendant's lawyers, as well as the assistant state attorney, Jersey, New Jersey. Mr. Devins.
Mr. Devins.
Okay. Outside your presence, counsel, one of your attorneys advised me that Ms. Liberty is ill, is not able to proceed. I thought he took an early lunch because she wasn't feeling well. But they told me she's not able to proceed, and she's part of the team that we could meet here, the way I understand. So counsel respectfully asked me to break early today. And asked him to go outside and talk to Ms. Liberty and find out, make sure, get an idea when she's able to proceed. After he spoke with Ms. Liberty, he thought it would be better to postpone until Monday. Is that right, Mr. Anderson?
That is correct. And as I've indicated to the court, she's outside the courtroom, down the hall. And I would bring her in, but I don't think it would be advisable. And I told her what I was going to report to the court, and I just reported this to our client, who understands, unfortunately, the inconvenience, and I want to thank the state and the court for their patience and understanding of this issue.
That's not an issue. Devin, you understand? Okay. And so you're in agreement, we're just going to proceed on Monday. If there's Liberty a chance to recoup. And so counsel, as I explained also, my thought is I need to say something to the jury. I'm just going to tell them the attorney is ill. I'm not able to go. We're concerned about tomorrow, so we're just going to see everybody back Monday.
We're in full agreement.
Stay all right?
In terms of on Wednesday of next week.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
On Wednesday of next week, I was supposed to be with Judge Fund. I don't want to delay this any longer, and I think the defense counsel in that case is moving for a continuance for scheduling issues as well.
Which case?
The one that Judge Fine and Your Honor had said I would be available on the 19th to time qualify.
Excuse me, don't put me
Sorry. Judge Fine asked Your Honor to accommodate time qualifying on that case on the 19th.
So that may not go?
Correct. I just want to make sure everybody's aware.
I wasn't aware that I hadn't had any discussion with Judge Fine. I was just told that he didn't leave on that day. All right, so I'm going to bring the jury in, and we're just going to tell them Monday.
Thank you.
All right?
And I thank the court for their
No problem. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see you back Monday, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
You bring them.
Susan, stay here.
Jury entering.
What they mean Monday?
gentlemen, thank you. Please be seated. Let the record reflect the presence of the defendant, his counsel, the assistant state attorney, and ladies and gentlemen, the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a break early today. I apologize for the inconvenience. One of the attorneys before we took an early lunch wasn't feeling well, and now she's indicated she just can't proceed further today. So we're going to call it for today. We're going to adjourn today. I also try to inquire whether or not they'd be, is tomorrow good, and the answer I gave was probably not. So my thought is to just hold off. We won't be in session tomorrow because I'm not sure whether the attorney will be available or not tomorrow. So my thought was to see everybody back on Monday. All right. I apologize for the inconvenience. There's nothing anybody can do about it. You're sick. You're sick. All right. So just remember the admonition. Don't discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anybody to discuss the case in your presence, and certainly no research about the case. All right. Just leave your notepads on your chair, and we'll see everybody back Monday. Sorry for the inconvenience.
So, the state prosecutor is sick, so they postponing everything till Monday. Which is, look, it's been a long little trial. I need to regroup. I want to do some other things. Got some other content coming. Different topics, panel discussions and so forth, and just the growth of the channel. So again, I appreciate everybody that supports the channel, man, and holds me down. Shout out to Donate McClendon with the super chat. Shout out to Royalty, aka Dopest Melanin from Dopestology, One Love Family, and everybody else that comes through every day. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up, subscribe if you like, and if you know the slogan, it's one love or no love. Nobody told you they love you today. I love you, and I'll see y'all on the flip side. And we out this thing.